Alright, we're here. Hey everybody. Hope you're having a nice day, night. We're doing an early stream. Surprise! How's everybody? Hey, Pyro, RGB, Gavel, Outpost, Laz of course. Who else? Zuma, hey Sora, we'll be back soon. Sounds good. Anna, XCS, Rose, Ricochet. Hey everybody, I am early indeed. Some Polish dude, hello. Hope you've turned me into a... Hope you know you've turned me into a genuine bug lover. Even wasps are your friends. I'll let them eat your food. You're the go-to bug catcher because you gently scoop each and every one of them and set them free without fear. Yes! I've done it! I have convinced someone. I do the same thing. Here's a fun fact. You know, doing Megalomorpha and making it about big bugs, I think I've talked about this in the past, was pretty much just like a coincidence. I just wanted to do something creepy. I was different from my usual style at the time, and I saw this moth cocoon. I was like, oh, this is really cool. This like looks kind of alien. So I did a giant moth cocoon, and that's how it started. I had no idea. I didn't know about bugs, like pretty much nothing about bugs before then. And since then I've learned a lot, and I've learned to love them and appreciate them. So same here. So I'm glad I'm not the only one. Hey there, Lilith. Kaji, hey, how are you doing? Been a while since I got one of your streams. Yeah, we're starting early today. You think Megalomorph would have the opposite effect? True. Hey, Kobo. Yeah, it started as a one-off project, and then it took over. It became Megalomorpha. Hope you're the big bug guy for the rest of time. I mean, I've put on many other hats since. It started as just big bugs. You go back, all the way back in my archives, at this very start I was only doing Megalomorpha for a good long while. Doing good, Haji. Where's Bean? Probably sleeping elsewhere. I wanted him to be here for the start of the stream, but he's not coming. I'll go get him in a few minutes if he doesn't come on his own. I do have a fan art zone. Yeah, check this out. If I put in like the intermission screen or something, it shows a little bit of fan art in the corner. There we go. Alright, yeah. Today we are doing big bugs, but as the title says, not in the way we're thinking. Artuan, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, folks. You're catching just the beginning of the stream. How was your own stream, Artuan? Hey, not JRM. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so are we doing an alternate timeline of the Megalomorpha universe? No, don't think about it that much. We're doing big bugs, but it's gonna be a one-off, alright? Rodent of the Astroways, what a cool name. Well, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, and Cinnabar as well. I'm assuming computer bugs? Nope, that's strong as well. Megalomorph-ish. Okay, so today we're doing a commission. It's for Lousgrouse. Everyone say hi to Lousgrouse in chat, who commissioned this piece for today. Hey there, Artman. Hope your stream was good. So, it's gonna be about big bugs, but not related at all to the Megalomorpha series. It's just gonna be a thing on its own. So, thank you so much, Laos, for getting this commission. It's gonna be about, let me get their name right, because it's a really cute name. It's the Woolly Bear Caterpillar. All right, so let me give you guys a little bit of context. Let's put the browser screen for a second. There we go. Okay, so a woolly bear caterpillar, so you guys get an idea. Looks like, oh, I guess this site doesn't have really good pictures of them. Looks like this. It's a really cute little caterpillar, like striped bands, and it's really fuzzy. There is, in some parts of the United States since the 1970s, there is something called the Woolly Bear Festival in Ohio. And people will do, check this out. This, if you saw my post on Twitter, like people will dress up as these caterpillars. And it's something that started in the 70s and people have been doing every year since, apparently. And they dress their pets as caterpillars. They look itchy. We're doing gondol. Yes, apparently some people on the internet have named this gondol. I don't know. Fuzzy baby. Es una rata peluda. And when I was a kid, I touched one and later got a rash under your knee. Are they do they have some poison or something if you touch them? I thought they were monarch butterfly caterpillars. No, as far as I know, they're just this moth, I think. They do have the same color vibe. They're kind of Halloween looking. I like them. They're friends. They're green and soft. Oh, there might be another one then. Is it this one? No, it is. It is. It's this one. Oh, although I guess they're kind of greenish. I guess it depends. They don't have poison and their hairs aren't especially irritant, but they can't cause irritation. Thank you for the information, Laz. Some people get really itchy when they touch them. For some reason you don't. Interesting. And yeah, this person seems to be fine. These two seem to be okay. They're really cute. Detective had a woolly bear. I think it was a different species of moth, but I might be wrong. I think it was like a polka dots moth. Check this shit out. Busy adults. Clicking sounds. Hold on. Let me remove the music. I don't hear them. Did it make clicking sounds? Is my sound too low? I guess, but I think it's too soft even to show up on the... They do make a certain clicking sound. Tinted Mint, thank you so much for the follow. You can very faintly hear, yeah. V1, hola hola, doing good. Festival is like an hour or two from you. Oh, you should go. Oh, they're called Rata Peluda where you live. That's really funny. They're called... They're called hairy cats. Female cats specifically, where Mitchie lives. That's great. Thank you, Mint. I really appreciate that. Alright, so here's the pitch, the premise that Laos gave me. We're gonna start looking for pictures, see what we find. Okay, so woolly bear caterpillar festivals have been happening in the US since the 1970s. The first and longest running is this one we're looking at in Ohio. So the idea, something that would be cool, is to do like a super, even though it technically started in the 70s, to do like a really old one. Anti-bat sounds, hold on. Thank you, V1. Oh, interesting. Really cool sound. Yeah, we can do it in like a town in Ohio or something in the 1800s. Just like take a picture, a real picture of an old US town and having a festival of some kind and change it into a Woolly Bear Caterpillar Festival. But they have like actual giant caterpillars. So it is Big Bug. It is not Megalomorpha related. I'm gonna have to make a disclaimer under the when I post this on Twitter. I'm gonna have to make a disclaimer saying like it's not related, but but it is on brand. It is on brand for sure. Let's go to Pickrell. And let's look for festival from like 1850 to 1900. Let's see. Very wintry. Okay, we got a lot of drawings. Whoa, Greek festival. Definitely by Greek people, not by Americans pretending. Oh shit. They have crowns in this one? Oh, we're gonna find. Okay, so I literally just searched for festival. This is gonna show us stuff from all over the world, which I don't mind. It's definitely gonna be more US centric, but we're probably gonna find some interesting stuff nonetheless. So also drawings though. I'd love to see photos. It's in Sweden. It's once in Russia, looks like. Very short story to go alongside this. I'll share that later. Hell yeah, sounds good. Oh, Woolly Bear Kitty Cat. I don't know where he is. Hold on. I'm gonna beat myself and I gotta call Bean. He does not listen. Should I go get Bean? Or should we wait for him to come on his own accord? He was here like right before I started the stream. Oh, I hear him coming. I think. Okay, this is from Boston. Really fancy festival. Lady Anne, thank you so much for the follow. He will bless us when we are ready, exactly. He must mute himself, for his bean call would render mortal minds to gel. Bean! Oh my god, you made it! I missed you so. Have you missed him too? Hello. Look, Bean. Your fans are here. What's up? Ooh, there he is. Wants the cuddles. What's up? Yeah. Oh, Iota.
Valdevia tango for another month of art and bean.
Thank you so much for the sub. How are you doing, Iota? Okay, so one reason Bean might not was like outside right now, I think, is that whoa, Bean, stop touching things. We have a fan now, and I brought it here because it's pretty hot today. It's like right next here, a really soft setting, but I think he's scared of the fan. It's not like scared, but it kind of freaks him out. He's like, what is this beast that spits air? Okay, Bean, you have way too much hair, dude. What is this air-spitting beast that lives in our house now? I don't know. Like, not entirely scared, but sometimes he just like looks at it with suspicion in his eyes. Come here. Come here. There you go. Ooh, yeah, that's my boy. Bean Cam is here, but he'll probably go to his little corner in a bit. This is a real Bean Cam. Ooh, yeah. Bean's carve. Bean is picking the pictures, he is. Ooh, let's see. Wikipedia Festival 1800 has yielded this. We should just put a black and white filter over this. Gatapeludo is not the same as Woolly Bear, interesting. Parrot-like mascot. There's some kind of Swedish festival. Looks a little too midsummer. Got plenty from this Coliseum Interior thing in Boston. Oh, talking about midsummer. There we go. But this one's in New York City. Apparently they did that in New York. It's weird to see it like in America. It's like such a Scandinavian thing. Sounds good, Rose. Have a good eat. We might have to narrow the search down because that's a wild amount of images. Just festival. Oh, what is it, Bean? Here. A treat. Treat for the man. Oh, yeah. You didn't... You have to crunch before you swallow, dude. How many times have we been through this? You can't swallow it directly. You're truly blessed by the beasts known to this realm as Bean. We are blessed. Yeah. Let's see. Festivals from all over the world. Look at this one. Looks like Mexico. Guanajuato sounds like Mexico. More maple, but this one's from Sweden. Fête de la Saint-Loup. Very French. But this could be like, you know, you could say this is in America, and I would believe it. Look at the mustaches too, like, look at those dresses, so cool. They're just doing their little dances. He's so malleable. He is. He can fit any container. Photos have great vibes. Oh yeah. Oh, county fair will definitely... It's definitely a good way of narrowing it down. Although, like, the pictures here are really funny. There are 37,000 of them, so... we could just say county fair. Getting hair off my face, Bean. Why do you think that is? Oh, Bean, don't scratch. Don't scratch, my man. Being patted through Lodo. Yeah. Oh. What's up, dude? He will not let me move this hand away. He wants all the attention. Whoa! Huge pumpkins. You got the zoom out. Bean is observing you. Whoa, big yawn, dude. You sleepy? This is full of caricatures. Okay, you go. Ouch. Also, like, you can get the shirts. It's a secret shirt from the merch store. But there is a link to it in this channel, if you can find it. Also, there's just like bean hair that gets stuck to my mouth, to my beard. Okay, what is this? Can I remove these results? What year are they? 1894. I don't think I'll be able to remove them. What? Why is it? It's published in Vanity Fair. So when I search for County Fair, it shows me stuff from Vanity Fair. Come on. Okay. What's a good alternative to County Fair? That won't show Vanity Fair. Come on, can I just do quote marks? Quotation marks? Maybe that'll help. I don't know if that works on this site. There we go. Okay. Quotation marks. It's good to know. That was pretty cool. Livestock display. We could change that into a caterpillar procession where people are kind of like wrangling them with big ropes. How's the town name? We'll have to figure out like a fake town name, I think. Or just like find a really small town and attribute it to them. The Gondol Parade. Okay. Oh, where did that go? Here. I was afraid I might lose it. It's in Ohio too. No fucking way. Okay. It's in St. Paris, Ohio. We got... Okay, we seem to have some different pictures from the same place. Hey, Copper. You made it. Hello. Okay. So, don't think I could use anything from this one. I wanted to see if I could use like more like people with ropes, because that's kind of what I want, is like people kind of pulling on them. Hey Siphon. Welcome to Awake. Okay. Let's see. Let's look a bit further, see if we find anything different that might also work. What is this? I think I assume fatphobic, but lots of livestock. Is that what county fairs are about? I don't know about county fairs. It's just like something I vaguely know about through cultural osmosis. Hey Jess. All is well. No, she's not having fun. Whoa! Oh my god, the old school ride. That's it. Just everything's made of wood. I would not get on there. It does not seem safe. Someone measuring a pumpkin. Oh yeah. What are we doing today? We are doing a... Oh, this is cool too. We're doing a Woolly Bear Caterpillar Festival, which is an actual thing that people do nowadays in some places in the US. Mostly, I think, in Ohio, though. And it's like a 90s... I think it started in the 1970s. But we're going to do like a fake, like old version of it where they do have like actual... giant caterpillars, like this but real. Wooden coasters are legit. I don't know, they might be. I'm not getting on them though. Also, what is y'all's drink choice for the night? Got some green tea myself. People showing their gizmos, their thingamabobs, whatever this is. Cream separator. Empire cream separator. 10 types. Oh! That's really fun. Hold on, let me zoom in on that. Cool tea at a fair in Poland. Nice. Getting boba? Hell yeah. I love that. Okay, so if y'all don't know, tin types are an early type of photography that was printed on tin. That's what they look like. They have a really high contrast look that I really love. they were typically, here's how you usually see them, like contemporaneous ones, because you have like modern stuff that was, you know, people like using the same technique nowadays for the aesthetics of it. But back in the day, you'd usually see them like this. They would usually paint some red on the cheeks to make it to make people feel more lively. And if we go back here, this is this guy showing his tintype machine. It's like, gents, have your picture taken with your lady friend. Hoo-hoo. And I wish we could see this clearly. Look, look, look! Repetition here. Tintypes, cheap, faithful, lasting. You gotta imagine, okay, this is 1903. It's like not the earliest in photography. It's not like a new thing. It's been there for a few decades. It's been popular for a few decades. But like, especially if you're like not very rich, you're from a rural area, going to get a photograph taken is like an event. Like something you'll do just like a handful of times in your life at most. So it's like a big thing. Look, look, look. Robo.
The streams would love watching your creative process when you can.
Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, Robo. Oh, this is from the Library of Congress. Let's see if we can zoom into this photo, just out of curiosity. But while it searches there, we'll keep looking for things. For now, the procession there with the horses is my favorites. Seems like we have a bunch of this one, of the pictures from this one in Ohio. No result here? Oh shit. There it is. Compared to earlier wet plate photography, tintypes were more like a novelty photo booth at a carnival. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like they're not selling it just on the basis that it's just photography. People know very well photography is. They're selling it as like, hey, look at this new thing. Get your picture taken. It doesn't seem to have really good quality though, so I don't think we'll be able to zoom into this little picture, sadly. Okay, hey, this one's good too. Oh, this one's really, really nice. Okay. This one's nice, and this one's great too. This one doesn't have like people pulling on them, pulling on horses. It wasn't like taken at that moment. So not as great in that sense, but still good. Individual, thank you so much for the follow. Is it, why does it keep scrolling up? I lose my place in the search. Like, also, who was taking these pictures? Why did you take the asses? Who is the photographer here? I just want to ask them a few questions. You want to use a tintype booth or something? Yeah, of course. You want a picture of it? Let me see, because I think I closed it. But, here. I'll put it in the chat. The old creep shots. Yeah, I think this photographer was just straight up taking photos of random people at the fair. Which, like, you know, like, still thank you, because look at how well documented this one fair in Ohio is, just because this guy decided to just, like, take 1 million photos. And it all looks to be, like, from the same photographer. So that's really cool. I'll give him that. I'll excuse the creep shots. Hey Sora, welcome back. Why so many butt shots? I think it was just taking photos. They were just taking photos of random people at the fair without, like, telling them, just like candid photos. Here, there's even cowbutts. Here's what I wish I'm trying to find really hard is a picture like this, but with people and horses in front of it. Because we seem to have this one as well. My man got a new camera, yeah. Their ghosts watching in horror as their secret creep show stash gets uploaded to the public domain. Gets yoinked into the Library of Congress. As like an important piece of history. This is a colorized thing. Yeah, it does look like it. No, that's too... Is that colorized? The pyro edits in the operating room. Let's see. Big yawn. You got the perfect moment. You're just like screaming. That's amazing. Let me pin that. Thank you, Pyro. I mean, it's from 1939. It's possible that it's a color picture. The skin tones look a little bit too perfect to be a real color photo. It's possibly colorized, quite probably. Got that pupillosarcoma. Okay, let's see if we find anything else. We seem to be getting some unrelated photos already. So it's quite likely that we've run out of useful results. I mean, we could do a caterpillar driving driving this, but sadly this is a really blurry photo. The big caterpillar race. This is super slow. We're going to the second page of results. Oh, this is not Google. This is Picroll. The best stuff is often in the hidden away in the last pages. The world's largest hog. Jolly Jumbo. Giant hog. I didn't even register. See, I was reading the letters. I didn't even register. This is a drawing of Jolly Jumbo, the world's largest hog. You think we can search more about this hog? It's unironically useful. Oh, it keeps scrolling up every time I click on something. Here's the world's largest hog. Hog champ. Okay. Let me look up Jolly Jumbo on Google. Not jelly. Jolly. Nothing. No, we have nothing. Only this same photo. Someone's selling a mug of it. I want to get that now. Just a mug that says Jolly Jumbo, visit the world's largest hog. Oh my god. You know, but yeah, like we should do this, but well, like take the cover sending this to the Discord. Okay, like we should take like the design here and like wrap it on an actual mug instead of like literally wrapping this picture on a mug, which wouldn't look good. The world's largest hog. Would buy 20. Sounds good, Pyro. Is your family well fed? Ooh, look at this one. Ooh, and this one with horses. I'm looking for ones with horses, because then we can just remove the horses and put the caterpillars. And they'll still like, you know, like there's like people with ropes pulling on them. There's really blurry. Not a good photo, sadly. This one could work as well. There's not a lot of place for the caterpillars, though. Do we just be like hanging out, not interacting with people? Is your family well fed with a blank silhouettes? Low-key horrifying, kinda, yeah. Hey Ocean, what an introduction. Valdevia canon about Jolly Jumbo. There's no canon to be done. It is the world's largest hog. Okay, jokes aside. Doing an edit of this, or of this, where you see like the world's largest hog, and the silhouette of the hog's face is just like peeking from above, would be really funny. What if it was a bug? We could do the world's largest caterpillar. It's night photo, slightly creepy. Jolly Jumbo Gang. Cody Fleming show. Oh, the set of pictures. There's like we're running into another set of pictures from a county fair that is really blurry and really kind of unusable. It's just like not scanned well. Double sex person? What? What? What are you on, man? What are you on about? This caterpillar does not want to pupate. It just keeps getting bigger. Regardless of what this stream turns out to be, it reintroduced Jolly Jumbo to the world. That is true. There was a picture that with a sign that says double sex person. Where? Here? Not here. Kentucky Caveman. I don't know. Oh yeah, here. You're right. What? Oh, it's one of the it's one of the how do you say, like, freak shows, I guess. It's fucked up. But what a sign. Double sex person. Do you remember that group of people who wanted to help a lobster continue molting over generations and generations so it could become huge? Was this a project that people did? I had no clue. Did they succeed? I hope so. Okay, Mechtel. See you later. There's only two sexes. The one I had with your mom and the one I had with your dad. Cody Fleming show. This one's really good because it has a nice sign. It's just the photos are not there. A bad scan or something. I think that project was just a joke. Oh, they should make it real though. Come on. America's youth. Look at this Statue of Liberty. Hell yeah. America. Who else is a proud American patriot? I am. I'm gonna sneeze, I think. I did manage to mute myself. So there you go. This time I did it. Proud American hog. Sneeze in the ultrasonic range. Yeah, we should once we finish this edit, if we do finish it in a timely manner, let's do something with Jolly Jumbo, the world's largest hog, because it is the best picture to ever exist, in my opinion. For 40 to 50 proud American hogs. Better to be a Jolly Jumbo than a fascist, exactly. Wait, isn't that better to be a Jolly Jumbo than a dirty cummy? Wait, these are not old pictures. Okay, it looks like we've run out of the actual good ones. But, okay, let's check out my favorites. This one's This one might be better than the others in terms of quality. Probably not. 1024. Quite small. This one, the original is large enough here. We got the world's largest hog. These two I don't think I will use, although I really like this little tower. It's nice. And this one's my favorite because we just got people pulling on horses with big ropes, and those horses can really easily be turned into caterpillars really effectively too, because you still have people pulling on them, making them feel like they have some weight, some heft. Jolly Jumbo centrist confirmed. Hey Sophia. I keep forgetting you're not US American for some reason. Their time zones are very close actually. I don't sound like an American, do I? I sound like generic European. Jolly Jumbo is sense beyond the political spectrum. He's too smart for it, exactly. It's just jolly. He only represents jolliness, is that a word? $40C outs? Oh my god. Theo! Everyone say hi to Theo, last shirt in chat, who made this emotes. Humidity was 95% this morning. We were swimming, basically. What I feel about the shot from higher up, Laos, I like it, but it lacks like a good place to put the caterpillars on. Unless they're like just walking around the people. They don't have like a handler or anything like that. Which is why I was looking ideally for photos of, you know, with like horses or livestock so they can be integrated in there. So I feel like they're part of the world a bit more. Also, this part of my... I just noticed that it is noticeable on stream. I got like a red sore patch here under my beard. So if you notice that, it is there. It's not just you that's seeing it. Very annoying. Good shot of an arena. Depends on what an arena means in this context. I don't know. It's just like it's like either some mild dermatitis, or just like got dry and then I scratched myself without realizing. And when the moment I shaved my beard, so it was a little bit shorter, I noticed it was there. So it was probably like I was probably scratching myself without realizing for a bit. Oh, here's another one we can use. Nice. Have I ever told you the story about the scam my grandfather would run at horse markets? No, but you need to tell us now. That sounds wild. Here's another one. Is Gofio still with us? Hell yeah, he is. Well, really, hold on. It's got a really bright screen. There you go. Now you can see it. Okay, for those that don't know, don't get scared. This is Gofio. It's okay. It's just a cyst I have. Is he a bit smaller? No. Basically same size. Hasn't changed in about a year. And yeah. Year and a few months already. He's been stable ever since I got here, basically. I have missed Gofio. Does it look bigger? No, it's pretty much the same. We could probably compare it to like earlier streams where I showed it. In case you're wondering, this is called a ganglion cyst. It's usually like round and nice. Mine has been drained so many times that it's just like it had like scar tissue inside, so that's why it looks like 4 separate ones. But yeah, it's fine, doesn't hurt. If it starts hurting, I will have to remove it, but then it'll be like some time where I just won't be able to work because I won't be able to use my wrist for a bit. So until then, since it's only an aesthetic thing, which I don't really care about, it doesn't bother me. Okay, these 3 pictures are really good. Did I download all 3? Yes. Save them in my little picture collection. I like the tower in this one, like the backdrop. You know what we could do? If they fit together well, we can try. If they fit together well, we could have like the people with the ropes on this one. But I think it'll be too much of a low angle for it to work. But we could try. Like, you never know. It's okay, it's just a cyst. Video game recommendation for me, tell me. So I need to make that actual physical mask. Oh. Hell yeah. Can't wait. And if you can't because you have no energy, that's completely fine as well. Old bullfighting arenas, yeah. Also those, I don't know if that ever happened in the US, but that's a very like Spanish thing. So I don't think it would fit with the like woolly bear caterpillar thing. I don't think those exist in Spain. I don't know, I could look it up. A game called Impasto based on Goya's paintings. The horror game got really good reviews. Actually got that, I think. It's a free one, right? I got it for playing it on stream one day, but never got around to it. I should. Yeah, I'm like Goya is probably like my favorite artist ever. This one might work better angle-wise because it's a higher angle. So, does it appear here? No, it's a slightly different name. Did you read Anna's recommendation about Book of Hours? No, I must have missed it. I have a question. What is my dominant hand? My right one. The one with Rofio. Which is why Rofio is there. Because I use this wrist a lot. We're planning on streaming some spooky games in October. I don't have to wait till October. I can stream spooky games whenever I want. Let us not be shackled by time. Oh, here's the booty shot. Wonderful. Okay, so the scam that Ioda's grandpa did. For this con, you will need 1 blind horse, 1 accomplice, and a steady supply of gullible punters. You sell the horse to your first mark at a bargain price, too good to turn down. You let them walk away, and your accomplice approaches them, looks at the horse, and says, "Oh, you've been had. This horse is blind," but offers to buy it off them for less than you sold it to them. Repeat as many times as you can get away with. Oh my god, what a good scam. Wrangling and lassoing arenas an American thing. Okay, yeah, there's like rodeos, which is like about getting on top of the bull. Bullfighting is Spanish though. I think in Portugal they do it as well, but it's different. It's about killing the bull. Sorry, I'm a bit behind in chat. You could have everything with Jolly Jumbo, exactly, XAS. It could be a whole merch line. Grandfather sold the same blind horse 3 times in one day with that trick. Oh my god. That's fantastic. The blind horse trick. It's really cool. Okay, let's hop over to Photoshop. And let's put all those pictures in here. Also, I wanted to show y'all, since I just... Oh, hold on. Why are you so small? Why did it load up at this size? It's literally a big picture. I don't know. Why did it decide to do that? Now it's like, it needs to process. How big it is it? It's like 4,500 pixels. Like, why did it load up at like 10 pixels? Computer in hands. Exactly. Lilith recommended Book of Hours. You're a librarian in charge of organizing and handling occult books. Narrative crafting RPG set in a 1930s world of hidden gods and secret histories. Ooh, I'm gonna note that down. Book of Hours. That sounds pretty cool. It's a game, XS. Okay, so let me pull out my tablet, which for some reason I had not prepared. Get a sip of tea. Oh, good to know, sir. Hey, Bean. Oh my god. Hello. Hello, you little beasts. Yeah. Where were you? Where were you, dude? What were you up to? Off on a little adventure? A little bean adventure? Whoop. Ouch. Careful. I really need to brush your hair, dude. Are you... Oh my god. Where are you getting all this hair? Where are you finding that? Okay, careful with the tea, Bean. Does Bean ever converse with Goffio? Well, let's see. Gonna offer him Goffio. Does he show interest? Oh, small baby. What's up? You wanna get up? You wanna get up? There's a little breeze up here. I think you'll like it. Yeah, little breeze from the fan. What's up, dude? Sounds good, Copper. Okay, Bean. You're on top of my tablet, kinda. So, I need to get you out of here. Oh yeah, also, let me show you real quick. What I finished today. It's from the stream we did last week. The goop creature for Cryptid's commission. Oh, Bean. Where do you get your paws? There's dirt on my shirt. And I just put it on, so it's your fault. Okay, we did this goop creature last stream. We started it, but we left it kind of in the middle. So I've been like retouching it over the past few days, and just today I finished it. This is picture 1, and this is picture 2. Meant to go side by side, just like they offer a rat head to the goop, and it just goes boom. Goop. Anyway, yeah, I added a bunch of like wet splashes, basically. A bunch of these cheese strings that we did on the first one, on the second one, to make it feel like all goopy. And yeah, did a bunch of lighting work too. Glittery creature. It's not glitter, it's snot. Let's see how it says that. Oh, I approve of this use of text-to-speech. It's very good. Okay, what will we use as our base image? I wish it could be this one. But I don't think it'll work because the angle is too different. But this one might. So here's what I'm thinking. We have this one as our base image. And we get the people with the horses. Just put them on top. So let's see. Let's see if this is good at selecting those horses. And the people with them. I'm probably gonna have to edit that quite a bit. His goop looks very pleasant. Nice, thank you. Oh yeah, it missed the guy entirely. Come on. Get me the guy. Computer, select horse. Also, don't worry about the camera going wild. It's just this tool. It will still do that.
Forgive me, but I need to find out how the TPS reacts to emojis. Persona en una sauna, persona en una sauna, persona en una sauna.
Persona en una sauna, persona en una sauna. Is that an emoji of person in sauna? Why? Persona en una sauna. It does have a little rhythm to it. Persona en una sauna. Oh, wait. Una sauna. Sauna is a feminine word. At least I've never heard it say it in masculine. Not to you? Interesting. Must be a country difference. Okay. I'm I'm not going to fully refine this selection. Hold on, is this part of the horse? Yeah. I'm not going to fully refine this selection because we don't even know it'll fit well. So let's just try it on. Actually, yeah, they do actually fit quite well. Even the size of the people, like, it's pretty much perfect. What do you guys think?
Trying to find the most syllables. I'm sorry. Cara sonriendo con ojos sonrientes. Cara sonriendo con ojos sonrientes. Cara sonriendo con ojos sonrientes. Cara sonriendo con ojos sonrientes.
I love that. Cara sonriendo con ojos sonrientes. The different dialects of Spanish have different forms of gender. Not generally, but there seems to be a few words that might have some differences. And do these differ between the Romance languages? Yeah, between Spanish and French, which are the two I know, there are quite a few differences, but it's mostly the same. But you gotta know the difference because otherwise you might trip up. So, el coche, la voiture. You know, it's different words. Like, el coche is a car. So since the words are different, like coche and voiture, they have different genders. So you gotta know that. In Catalan, there's the words mar, sí, which can be masculine or feminine. That's the same for Spanish. Sartén, el sartén. Never heard it in masculine. Interesting. El computador, la computadora. In Spain we say el ordenador. Gato is cat in Spanish, but in French it means cake. Gato. True. Hello, you're new here. Hey, welcome, Ibrahim. If I gave you a name of a photographer, can you give us the same filters he's using? Probably not. I don't know what other photographers' settings are, and usually they won't just have like one filter they use. It'll be different for every picture. It's more like changing the settings. But if you want to have like a specific look you want to emulate, I recommend doing in Photoshop the camera raw filter, or just using Lightroom, which is basically the same thing. But it lets you basically just change the color in very like minute ways, and you know, basically same thing as like most filters do. All right, so yeah, these work. So what I'll do is mix in the two images a little bit more. At least like wherever I can. Because there are specific things like the ground, which is similar enough that you can get away with mixing it a little bit and avoid doing the hard selections. So it'll depend on where, but like for example, for the background of this guy, I can get away with quite a bit, even though like it's a different thing. Like it's originally he's against a completely different background, but it still works like decently enough. Black and white has this advantage to it. So yeah, let me restate what we're working on. For the people who are just joining us right now, or just joined us recently, what we're making here Oh, why am I selecting the horses? Who cares? I'm gonna delete them. I'm silly. I'm stupid. They're just autopiloting this thing. Just gotta select the guys with the ropes. So we are turning these images of county fairs into a fake, like, original version of the Woolly Bear festivals, which are festivals that are done in certain parts of the US, which celebrate the Woolly Bear caterpillar. And they'll have like these caterpillar floats and they'll dress people as caterpillars. But we're gonna do like a fake like 1800s version of this, where they had like actual giant caterpillars. And they're gonna be, wrong. That's bean cam. They're gonna be like wrangling them like horses. Computer delete horse. Okay, we're gonna get these guys. The 3 of them. I like them. Like, I could just get this one, which is the most important one. But I'm gonna get all 3. And let's see what select subject here does, because it might actually get us the guys. Hey there, Bean. It did get us sort of the guys. Not perfect, but we can use this. Oh, I also got like random parts of the background for some reason. Okay, so what we want is these guys. Hey Bean, what's up? You're just going on little adventures today, aren't you? Come here. Wanna come here? Yeah. You're a good boy. Preparing to sleep for a bit? Baby Bean. Here he is. The most beautiful boy in the world. I'm not biased. No? You don't want to sleep? You want cuddles? Come here. Come over. Come over. He's scratching the mic. If you hear scratching sounds, that's him. Come here. Let's go, boy. Yeah. Come on. He's bumping his head against things. His eye's good. He's pretty much recovered. He'll still wink at us sometimes, but seems to be fine. What's up, Bean? Little man. Are you still scared of the fan? The electric fan? He doesn't seem to be paying much attention to it. At least like now that it's not like actively making noise, it's kind of in silent mode. Your prayers have worked. Yes, thank you very much to everyone who prayed for Bean's little eye. What's up, Bean? Chat. Do we give this little guy a treat? Doth he deserve it? Tell it to his eyes. Open your eyes, Bean. There you go. No, don't close them. Open them. Look at chat. Look at that. Look at chat. He's half asleep. Chat has been benevolent, and they offer you a treat. So this one is for them. Okay. Let's listen for any crunches. There he goes. No crunch. Stop swallowing them whole. It's not healthy. You gotta chew your food. How dare he be such a sweet baby, right? I tell him every day. He has no rights. He has no rights. Sleepy to awake in less than a nanosecond. And back to sleepy. Okay, that treat bean was for chats, and this one's for me. See, he knows the whistle. He knows a treat is coming. Okay. This one's for you. Go. Here you go. You chewed a little bit. Still no crunch, but. Food noise. Here, the treat dust. It's like the Cheeto dust, but for cats. Oh yeah, he if I give him a treat, he'll. Well, he knows I don't have one now. But he'll reach with his hand. Sometimes with both, but right now in this position, that one's kind of locked below him. He's too cute. Like, we cannot permit this. Illegally cute. Bean, love you very much. Here. This treat is here. There we go. You don't want to knead on the... No? No, that's it. That was your treat. Yeah. So, you see this? I put a little bit of string right under the... He smells you. I put a little string right next to the camera so you can swat at it. How many points to redeem each one of Bean's treats in front of him? I will do that. I will do that for if someone subscribes to my Patreon right now. Here's my business deal. Sadly, I haven't played Don't Starve, so I don't know. I wouldn't be able to enjoy that crossover, I think. Okay, gotta select around this. Thankfully, the black and white gives us a lot of wiggle room because we can make edges a lot fuzzier. It's way easier to work with because you don't have to match colors, basically. You could get a spider follower? Nice. I love that this guy is just like leaning back with all his weight to keep this horse, this huge horse, in check. It really works for the image if we're gonna do like giant caterpillars instead of horses. Didn't realize, so I made the same comment. You're good, don't worry. Both got the same idea. Okay, the nice thing about this is we can pretty much just move this around. Put it anywhere we want, and there's other pictures we can use. Not this one, because it has a different angle, so it just wouldn't work very well. We got this one. It's not as good. We don't get as much of a view of people with the like pulling on the horses. This one's good though, so I think I'll get this guy and put him in the back. So let me hit select subject here, and I keep doing this because I got bean hair everywhere. Just a side effect of getting on my shoulders is that the bean hair starts floating around, and my face, the lower part of my face is like Velcro. Short film El Ruido Solar. What is it about? Velcro. Now that's a good brand name. Bean is really not stopping today. It's just like walking around. Very good, Bean. Doing some exercise. Floating wads of atlas hair. Yeah, same here. Okay, let's move these guys. Because we need to put a giant caterpillar in front of each of these, so we need to space them correctly. We must still move them around. We'll probably still move them around, but... this will give us a start. They'll have this harness. So basically what I'm doing here is just adjusting the edges so they match, like for example, the background behind this guy. I'm just darkening it to match like the actual background. And that just gets you most of the way there. Just reduces work a ton. Bunny floof. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Moment where suddenly the sun does some eruption. in everyone's head, it suddenly has a different vision of the future. That sounds interesting. Hey, Cryptid. How are you? Did you see the stuff I sent you? Just showed it on stream earlier. Oh yeah, also, I forgot to talk about this on stream. But in case you were wondering what happens with Friday's stream, and you aren't on the Discord, which you should be, but my internet suddenly cut off Friday morning, and yeah, I was left stranded without internet for near like a day and a half or so until we got some repair people to come here. It sucked. So I had to miss a stream because of that. Oh, what instrument, Vectel? Oh yeah, just saw you reply, Cryptid. Yeah, sounds good. Trumpet. Not played in like 12 to 15 years. Nice. Getting back into it. Birthday was on the 19th. Well, happy late birthday, Siphon. Oh, I thought this shoe here was part of the horse that I had to delete. Anyway, I think we got a pretty decent selection of everybody here. There's stuff to change, like, you know, like stuff that doesn't fit the background that we need to do manually. But since I must still move these people around, I don't think there's much sense in doing it right now. You only have people with different sleep schedules. Oh yeah, that's fair. A mute is not enough. Yeah, I getcha. Yeah, I'm also gonna crop this image a little. Here and here. There we go. Thank you, Lady Anne. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the stream. I think this guy might have to be a little smaller. I mean, could just be a tall guy too. Okay, now we're gonna search for the caterpillars. And not this one, that's a baby. Don't be fooled. Might look like a caterpillar. That's not actually one. First of all, let's look in. Just look at what we have. Wikimedia seems to have some. We'll see what license they're on though. Woolly bear caterpillar. Protect your joints and teeth. True. No results. Always next year, Siphon. Don't worry. Whoa. Holy shit. Men laden with tea. This is all tea. Wild. That's such a cool picture too. Okay, we don't have a lot here, so let's hop over to iNaturalist. Also, we can look up the name of the species here, but I think let's just hop directly to iNaturalist. Copy this. There's a bean hair on my nose. Getting everywhere. Scientific name, yeah, usually you can search the common name here and it'll directly, well, call me corrected. Is it 2 L's? Uli. Is that how you say it? Yeah, okay. That's maybe why we didn't find it on here either. Or we didn't find a lot. This might give us more. Oh yeah, way more. I was just... Whoops. There's 3 free ones here. Nothing hugely exciting. Oh, its name is Isabella Tiger Moth. What a cool name. There's a drawing of it. Hold on. Wait, did I... Who uploaded this to iNaturalist and somebody still identified it by this drawing. Amazing. I love this. Okay. Let's actually search for the ones we can use. There seems to be... Oh, look at their little feet. Oh my god. Look, everybody. Look at them little feet. Ah! They're just... so cute. I want to hug them. If only they weren't prickly. It's possibly the cutest thing I've ever seen. Precious little guy. Okay, we can try and use this one. Like, it can fit the angle. It's a little bit sideways, but little feet. Come on. Oh, babies. Look at the big ones. Big ones. They're cute too. Pretty big too. No. More feet. No, we don't see them from here. I just thought we might. Moth time! Yes. It is the time of the moth. Rejoice. Rejoice. Trying to find sideways pictures of them. It's mostly taken from above, which makes sense. We are generally bigger than caterpillars, so people will usually take photos of them from above. Believe it or not. Look at this one. It's just making a little ball. The music is incredibly appropriate. It's just, yeah. Just goes hard for the little moths. Oh, blurry. Nearly good. Someone just grabbing them like pencil. Grab moth like pencil. Okay, this one's sideways, but it's really dark. We could use one of the like scrunched up in a bowl ones. And just have like one that looks like it's rolling. Because that would be cute, I think. Let's keep looking. Why is this not loading? Come on! You reload. In folklore, the bigger the band of orange, the milder the winter will be. Do we accompany this with a really harsh winter, or really with a really mild one? Which should we go for? Yeah, I guess it varies quite a bit. It's like the orange band. This one's pretty small. This one's quite big. This one's like a good percentage. I'm on early. Yes, we started the stream early because Laos is from the same time zone, and this is a commission for Laos. If you missed me saying that at the beginning. Laos is from the same time zone as I, but does not have the same sleep curse. So I decided to start it earlier today. Oh, make me a soft promote. You guys should really check out the Patreon, because look at this postcard I made. Look at the last one I made. Where did I put it? I think I have a copy of it somewhere around. Oh, it's in the back. This last postcard I did is a spoiler of the Fractal series. It's a piece that won't appear in the Fractal series for quite a long time, and I'm trying to get it without reflections. There it is. It's technically sideways, but I put the text here, so it can be horizontal or vertical, however you decide to put it. That's for the people who subscribed in July. For the August card, I still haven't designed it, but I will design it over the next few days. But y'all should join, because I'm looking into some new rewards, which I won't spoil what it is yet, but I'm really excited for them, and there's gonna be free stuff for everybody. So I guess it's like this month and the next one are gonna be good months to join in. So do it. That's my self-promotion. Thank you, bastard. Fractalize me, Captain. I wish you could. No worries. If you can't afford it, it's completely optional. You're not gonna miss any art. You're just gonna see things earlier. Whoa! Zoomies! Hey, Bean! Guess who has the poop zoomies? Yeah. I just heard you poop. I heard the litter box, and then I just heard wang and running noises. We got the poop zoomies. Met a Spanish guy this weekend who taught me a bunch of dirty words. Oh yeah. Thank you, Arky. Trying to learn how to break the sound barrier. Exactly. Let Bean say fuck. Whoa, Bean. He's climbing. He's up there. Bean fan club. Join it. Most exclusive club in the world. Your cat's named Columbo? That's a fantastic name. Bean, shh. Don't scratch. No. Don't scratch things. Pinches tacos. That's great. This one could be good. It's a little bit blurry. So not my favorites. But it is taken from the side. And I guess we don't have that many of them taken from the side, so might as well take that. Think that word is right? Yeah, it is right. Gonna be woolly 3. Okay, so we already got 3 caterpillars. But I'm gonna search for more because it's very high chances that one of them won't work. So okay, Rose. See you later. Columbo's not at all like the lieutenant. He's a criminal and a poop shooter. He likes to bite you. Evil man. Reminds me of Morty. I just got latest. If you guys are interested in knowing any Morty updates, the latest thing I've heard from him is an Instagram story that his owner put up that says, like with a photo of Morty, and it says, "Guess who just brought me a live cockroach to play with it?" You know how cats will bring you like the things they hunt? Morty will just take a cockroach, still alive, and bring it to its owner. He's evil. Bean, what's up? Still got the zoomies, don't you? Oh, baby. Oy, careful. You're gonna fall. You got the zoomies? You excited? Are you excited? Ooh. What's up? What? Where do you want to go? He's a good hunter? No, if he was a good hunter, he would kill the cockroach. Oh, you're just gonna lie down on my tablet. Okay. Hold on. Let me put on the bean cam. There he is. The lad. The absolute man. Oh shit. Cat hair in my nose. That's your fault. Gotta brush you, dude. Everywhere. Okay, we could do a... Bye. We could do a rolled up one. Like a roly-poly style guy. He's still running around. I don't know if you guys hear him while he runs around. But trust me, he's zooming. Oh, he got a little bit of dew on it. How cute. Baby man. This is my favorite. Look at those little feet. Ugh. Is the music loud today? Mind? Let me know and I'll change the volumes. They're newly hatched, they don't have the color. It's good? Okay, okay. I'm just looking for photos of woolly bear caterpillars. We got a few of them, but just seeing what else I can find. Like this one. This one's great. We got a little head and everything. Sometimes hard to see. So let me get this one. And I think we'll have enough. We'll see though. Oh, I didn't get the rolled up one. Let me get that too. Before we go on to put them on the page. Okay, where was the... There was a good rolled up one from the side. A little bit higher than this. This one's too hard to see. How do I select my music? Oh, I got a playlist. I made it myself. He decided he didn't want to be a caterpillar. This one, I wish it was a little bit less blurry, sadly. It is a bit too blurry, but this one's good. This is the one I was looking at. I mean, we could do this one too. He's a little bit less rolled up though. This one's just a little ball. This one's pretty alright. Let's just get both of these. Save. That'd be woolly 5. And you are gonna be number 6. Okay, I think we got what we were looking for, so let me hop back over to Photoshop. First of all, we're going to put a black and white filter over top of everything, just so we get pure black and white photos, whatever we put below them. And now, we're just going to drop all these pictures directly on top. There we go. Let's see, my favorite is obviously this one, because it has little feet. And how big should they be? We'll figure that out. Let's first just select it. The selection might be a little bit hard, admittedly, but hopefully it'll work. I'm gonna use this hair tool to perfect that selection, especially around the bright area here, because it seems like Photoshop didn't do such a great job selecting there. That said, Photoshop is getting way better at this. Like, this is quite good. Oh, we do have the stick to remove, so we'll do that manually though. And I think we'll have to re-add some of the hairy textures. But we can just take them from this side and just put them on the other. I think that should work. This should be fine. I'll check this one real quick. Sure. Oh, could be good as well. I'll give it a save, thank you. Look through the stream playlist to see if any of your faves were there. It's mostly just like game soundtracks and covers of game songs, because that music is safe for Twitch. The most, like, usually, not always, but usually. And other than that, there's just like artists that specifically allow their music to be used on Twitch. Okay, there we go. Stick removed. You can't seem to remove this one bean hair. There might be just several of them. Quite likely, honestly. Horse image on the poster? Yeah. Yeah, we'll add something relevant to it. It might be covered by the caterpillar though, so we'll see. One of your favorite artists has a separate playlist of songs that are safe for Twitch. Ooh, who is it? Hey Capri. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do on here is copy the caterpillar, flip it, and just invert it like this so we can fill in the areas where the stick was originally. Why are you loading so much? I don't trust you. I don't trust you with this one, Photoshop. Come on. Come on. It's a simple transformation. You can do this. It's literally not that hard. Oh my god. Took you long enough. I'm gonna save. You never know. Blue Stally. Oh yeah, put it up on Discord so I can check it after the stream. You can DM it to me. Or put it on the music channel on the Discord, wherever you prefer. Hey Bean. Hello. Are you done with your zoomies? Or are you still on them? We'll see, I guess. Hello, little man. Okay, so I just gotta mix in these two. Oop, wrong layer. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. There we go. So now I'm just adjusting the lower layer so that it matches the upper layer. And we don't get anything too weird. Whoa, like that. It's just speaking. Like, hey. Whoa, why are you so slow, Photoshop? Why is this layer specifically so slow to you? Pretty strange. I don't trust you, Photoshop. For the amount of times you've crashed in the last week. No, it didn't crash. Just worried that it might. Because lately it's just been crashing a bunch. And I don't know the reason for it. So I updated Photoshop in case it was that. And it seems to have mostly stopped, but still don't trust it. I call it Cat 1 after Caterpillar. But you know, caterpillars and cats are basically the same thing anyway, so. Photoshop when you move something a pixel to the right, yeah. Photoshop hates me so bad. Like, I do work in very large files, which, you know, makes sense that Photoshop complains about that, but sometimes it gets a little ridiculous. Like, there's not even a big file. It's just lagging for no reason at all. What kind of moth will Bean turn into? Right? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay, so this caterpillar.
Nothing is greater than tapping back into a stream and seeing a Gulliver caterpillar. Such beauty. Such grace. Where is its face?
What is its face? He has no face, don't look for it. Okay, hold on, let me remove the soft light for now. We'll figure that out later. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller because we need to fit a few of these, and they're already man-sized, more than man-sized, so. Very exciting news, tell us. Your Dart Frog's new tank is officially at its last stages. Nice. And you're certified to teach in your state. Hell yeah. Congrats, Hammy. That's really cool. Hey, Nate. 3 more days. I wonder what for. Celebrated with pizza and ice cream. Hell yeah. Hold on. Gotta let it touch the ground a little bit more. we can put this one in any spots. I think it'll work well in whatever spot we put it in. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Need to go to your corner of shame. You got the hyperfixation. Watching a guy on YouTube who does vivariums? How do you pronounce that? That sounds cool. Yeah, change the eyes in your Discord name to Keeper of the Goop. I like that. Figure out what your next custom role is gonna be. You're saving up for it? By the way, what are you guys saving up for in terms of stream points? I'd love to know. So I can think of more stream points things in the future. Or fun things to add. Or things to remove if nobody really is looking forward to them. Thankfully we have what seems to be an overcast day, which means not a lot of shadows. Let me actually check in this photo. See, not a lot of shadows, pretty soft, really non-specific, so we're actually gonna reduce this one a bunch. The death of Photoshop. Of course you would. Another custom role. 50k points to rotate my screen to be upside down. To just like do this. That might actually be in benefit of the edits. It's like flipping it, you know? Like flipping your image to see if it works. Which is actually quite helpful. I think I'm giving this caterpillar a bit too much detail. Here's what I gotta do. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna add a threshold layer. You'll see why real soon. We're gonna find the shadows of this layer, like the darkest parts. Mostly around the edges, isn't it? Okay, there's some good shadows here too. Okay, so the idea is I'm gonna pick out the darkest spot in the image, and then I'm gonna do the opposites. I'm gonna find the brightest spots without counting the sky, because you know the sky is gonna be on its own level. So like this guy's hat, even though no, it comes from another image, so let's not do that guy's hat. Let's do this guy's sleeve. Okay, so 209 and 32. $209 and 32. So this will be kind of the limits of how bright or dark things can be. So within that limits, we can like increase the contrast and stuff, but still like it will never be darker than the shadow here. So it's a good way of keeping it like within reasonable bounds. 100,000 points to turn me upside down. Thank you, Vlad. 200k to undergo my own metamorphosis. Oh, self-promotion. Oh my god, I already self-promoted the Patreon. What should I do next? You know what you guys should check out? You guys should go to my website. And like, first of all, catch up on some old art if you want. It's the best way to do that. But then, while you're at it, put your email in this newsletter. It's just a mailing list that I can have to, you know, send you guys updates. You will, for example, the people that are subscribed to the newsletter will be the first ones to get notified when commissions open, which is what I did for the last batch of commissions, which there's still one left of. I notified them on the newsletter and the Discord before anywhere else. So if you're looking for a commission and looking to grab a spot before anyone else takes it in the future, get on there. What's up, Bean? Are you done with the zoomies? Oh, he's giving me slow blinkies. What's up? Come here. Come here. Get up here. Get to sleep. Wanna sleep? He doesn't want to sleep. He wants to be my scarf. Become scarf. Scarf mode activate. Read all about it. Get scarfed. Look. I'm calling caterpillars cats for the purposes of this because caterpillar is just too long to write, and I can just write cat with one hand real quick. He has entered his apparel state. Have you been? You comfy up here? You're getting all the cuddles. The scarf of gods. Or the god of scarves. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I might put this guy behind that caterpillar. Oh shit, he had a soft light layer attached. There we go. And where's the other one? Up here for no reason at all. Little guy got lost. Oh, we found him, no worries. I am a polo. So Laos and I have been watching, like, we're both fairly close to each other, but we're both watching the original series of Star Trek. So we've been just sharing what episodes we're on and doing memes about it on the Patreon Discord. It's been a blast. Also, yeah, I'll put this in the last self-promotion slot, but there is a Discord apart from like the big public one. There's also a Discord where which is only for patrons and Twitch subscribers. So if you're either of those, feel free to join it. It's like a chiller version of the bigger Discord. So yeah, I Am Apollo is a reference to an old Star Trek episode where they literally find the Greek gods and they're aliens. And with aliens, I mean literal, just regular guys, because they didn't have a lot of a lot of money, so they couldn't do really big special effects for their aliens. It's so goofy. Old Star Trek is so goofy. I love it. I love the goofiest episodes the most too. Like I literally just today, I watched the episode where they meet. They get exchanged into a evil mirror universe where everybody is a fascist. So they just have to contend with like the fascist versions of their friends. It's so silly. And Spock is literally the same, but he has a beard. That's it. Like, like evil Spock with a beard. It's great. You guys should watch old Star Trek. I really recommend it. You literally have it on the Internet Archive too, with the original effects. So if you guys are interested, hold on. I may be able to grab you a link. Let me see. Let me see if I have it somewhere here. Yeah. Here, this is a link to the first episode, but which I think is that's a pilot, which you can skip because it's like quite different, but you can start at episode 2, I think. Though I wonder what's going on in our universe. Snap cut to them in jail. Yeah, that was really funny. The link. Yeah, but grab that link. Watch some Star Trek. It's great. And that Internet Archive version is really good because it has the original janky effects. Because most of what you'll find online is a version of Star Trek in which they remastered the effects, but it's like kind of janky CGI, and they only did that for like the exterior shots of the ship. But it's actually quite fun to see the originals, and it's kind of janky, and the edges of the ship are like kind of off always. But it's part of the fun. Like they literally dressed a dog with like they put fur on a dog and a little horn, and they called it an alien, and we're supposed to believe that it's an alien. Let me show you. Like, hold on. I want to show you something. Check out the beauty of old school Star Trek, where this here is an alien. And it's just a dog. It's just a dog with a little suit on him. It's so good. And we have to pretend that it's an alien because they had no budget. It was the 60s. The rickety sets, yeah. Yeah, you can clearly tell that they're in a set. It's great. I love it. No, he's an alien. He's doing his best. Exactly. The original model of the ship is gorgeous. Yeah, true. I love practical effects. I don't know, but I love this. It's just, it literally barks. They didn't even bother to give him like barking sound or like alien sounds. No, it's just a little bark. It's great. You guys should watch Star Trek for real. Anyway. It's like some parts of the show, even though like it's a show from the 60s, Some parts have aged, but it's generally like, especially for its time, like quite a diverse cast. I don't know. It's pretty interesting to see. Like, there's a lot of stuff you wouldn't expect. How many episodes? In Star Trek in general? I don't know. Several hundreds. There's many series. But the original series, like 3 seasons, I think, like maybe 20 episodes each. More or less. The model was mostly made out of wood. Interesting. It is a product of its times in some ways, but miles ahead and very forward thinking in others. Exactly. It's a very, very good way of putting it. How many episodes with a dog? Just one. It's an episodic show. Like each episode will have its own little story. There's no like overarching plots. It is very iconic. I love the doggy. Like, I feel like one of them should be just like walking normally, right? But then we got these guys in the frame. I'm wondering what to do. Oh, bean paw. No, here, I'll show you the bean. It's just here. So he gets his paw on here, and I keep bumping on it. Hey, Sammy. Hey, Bean. He's sleepy. Finally, the zoomies have finished. Just a smaller one? Yeah, we could have a smaller... Oh, did it just go back? Oh no, Bean just hit one of my shortcuts. Thank you, Bean. He just rasterized my layer. Bean just rasterized my layer. Why? Almost 3 AM for you? Oh, where are you located? Two hours ahead, Eastern Europe? Bean gets it. No. No, Bean, don't rasterize my layers. I'll have you for this. Belarus. Okay, here's the thing. A problem. The guys are pulling back, like the ropes are kind of pulling ahead of them. So we could like turn the guys a little bit so they're like facing, like if we put our caterpillar back here, we could just like turn this guy a little, but then it wouldn't have like the physicality of we're literally pulling these creatures back. It would kind of feel floaty and weird. So I think we gotta lift them up a little bit. Even if they go back down after. Like they're just pulling and they're being literally held back by their trainers. Because they're very strong caterpillars. They're large boys. I think something like this might work. How bad would the rash be if you pet one of those caterpillars? you immediately get injected with a deadly dose. How things are going in the world right now, I have a headcanon that the reason they kind of just disregard the machines so much is due to misuse of AI prior to and during the whole World War III thing in Star Trek canon. I also choose to believe that is why they intentionally made the ship's computer sound so annoyingly monotone, so I couldn't possibly be mistaken for a real person. That's true. Like, at the end of the day, it's an imagination of the future by people in the 1960s. So, like, for them, computers were still like 1960s computers. So if you imagine like a more advanced computer, it's like, of course, it just has like more buttons and switches. But I really like the idea of like there was a war against AI and they had to like basically put limits on computers. Because like that's literally something we might be facing really soon in the real world. I hope it's not a war, but there might be some very bad things happening because of AIs going loose. For the newsletter command, how about this? Read all about it. Subscribe to Valdevia's newsletter and receive his art on your mail free of charge. Hell yeah. Yeah, go for it. That's great, Sora. Was there a World War III on Star Trek? Yeah, there was, at least for there's a part of, I don't know if this is like the canonical World War III in Star Trek, but I think it is like in their timelines in like the 2000s, because, you know, it's made in the 60s. So in the 2000s or something, or the 90s, there was a eugenics war. But I don't know, they only mentioned this in one episode so far where I am. Gotta update my commands. Thank you, Sora. You're doing the Lord's work. Okay, I'm gonna pull these guys forward a little. They can clip the caterpillar a little bit. But the thing is, we're gonna have to choose if we... like, if this caterpillar is clipped by these people, or if the caterpillar in the front is shown in full. But I'm okay with it, like, clipping the frame a little bit. It kind of just implies that there's a bunch more of them, right? It's just like, you know, they go out of the frame. There's hundreds of caterpillars. Figure out how to change your username. Oh, okay, that's Tommy. Sorry, my brain. Haven't gotten a new quote in a while. Yeah, we kind of forget about quotes being a thing for months, and then we remember and add a bunch of them. Pupil is a reverse butthole for lights. Amazing quote. Okay, so we're gonna give this a shadow. Nothing too big, just like the others. There's no strong shadows here in this lighting. And oh, I just remembered I have a new command that does 2 layers. You made a... That's really meta, Laz. Hey, Dean. My spirit animal is the bony-eared ass fish. Is that a real thing? Tell me it's real, please. Can't just say that word and then not have it be real. I feel like I've heard that before, so I'm trusting on it being real. Bean, don't press the keys. We've been through this. Okay, not a perfect selection, but we might still move these around, so... We remove the gorilla. No. Okay, so I'm adding a little bit more rope here so that it can go... Why is there... Okay, I get it. Where's this caterpillar? It's caterpillar 2. Is it? Yeah. There we go. Just kind of had kind of a weird edge. Whoa, it's been a while since we got a bot. Destroy them. It's alright, do you want the... You want to do the honors? Had been quite a while. Thank you, Sora. Yeet! Be gone. Alright, what should we add for our third caterpillar? We got this one, which is, it's alright, it's not the best. It's kinda dark. This one's pretty standard. And then we got 2 rolled up ones. They look pretty similar. This one might be better, just for the color scheme. Let's hit select subject. Let's hope it does a decent job. It's alright. No, I just selected a bunch of dirts. But I don't mind removing that manually. Let's add some contrasts. There we go. It could just be floating dirts. Why is that kind of hard to remove? Is that... Where's the opacity low? Oh, bean. It just hits the number 4. So it reduced the opacity to 40. I forgot that was a thing. Code 69 is just nice. Perfect. Look at this boy. Yes. This one's, I mean, technically it should be a little bit smaller to match the others. Just kind of rolled up. But I feel like this one can be bigger. It's just rolling. Someone getting disqualified. Googly eyes! Someone getting disqualified for entering a giant millipede covered in fake fur. Kind of like that Star Trek alien dog. The butt cheeks have lost a lot of their luster. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Googly eyes. Who should get the googly eyes? I think the one in the back. It's more of a space here. Whoa, little bean. You're the cutest thing ever. Now that he's very sleepy, I'm just gonna move him here. He doesn't notice. He noticed. Bean. He's looking at you. Shh, everyone, he's sleepy. Don't type in all caps. So look at this caterpillar. Such a handsome little man. He is. Truly. Oh, some of the selection is funky actually. Gonna feather that. Okay, so this needs a shadow. We have some really cursed quotes, don't we? Ooh, little bean. Let me shine some light on the bean. He is a glow. It's like, did you just shine a light on me, dude? Come on, I'm sleeping. Can anyone add quotes? Just people with the VIP and mod badges, if I recall correctly. Gonna make that a little bit lighter. There we go. You guys are gonna run out of quotes. New rule: for every time you use the quote command, you need to say something funny. That way we refill them. It becomes a closed loop. Alright, I think this can work. Might make this one a little bit bigger. Don't worry about this visual bug. Not the biggest bug we have on screen today. Alrighty. If you want to get quotes added, you have to either say something that either Laos or Sora finds funny, because they're I think they're the only ones that add quotes. So you gotta target them. It's your target audience. Is that one LGTB flag? Found footage reference. No, that's from a fractal. A fractal thing with the car on fire. Gonna have to blur these quite a bit, because like you gotta compare it to the detail on the scene behind it. So how much did I blur here? 2.2 seems like quite a good number. Yeah, 2.2 sounds all right. Just eyeing it. Look at this little man. He's so sleepy. Incredible. Alright, Siphon and XCS. Gonna have to ask you to lay off the quote bots. You're gonna break it. Just the overalls to match the woolly bear coloration. To stick with the people of... Oh, to stick with the theme of people dressing up as them. I like that. I guess there would be like... The pants would be darker, then the belly area would be brighter, and this would be darker. I think we can do that. Let's do that with a soft light layer. This could work. Like, I don't know if it'll be like immediately visible that this is what they're doing. But for those who notice, it is a nice little detail, isn't it? I love that they would just have overalls colored like the caterpillars. It's on theme. Exactly. Even if nobody else notices it, we know. It's for us. It's a little detail just for us. There you go. That's nice. This guy's in... I mean, we could give his shirt the colors. It's already a pretty bright shirt. Huh. Let's see if it works. Okay, let me also blur the edges here. Penis twitching. Oh, did you just finish twitching? Yeah, he did. Didn't manage to catch it on the big camera. How do we know if it's black and white? Yeah, we just have to assume. I think we more or less got it. Oh, the arm here doesn't match. Needs to be a little bit higher up. Being clean. Sounds good, lads. The dogs I'm watching have lost their minds at my return. They did think I was gone forever, even though it was just 2 hours. That's dogs. Want me to send you here the suggestions for some commands, or do I drop them on Discord? Here is fine. I'll see them quicker. Working on a little project? Ooh, what kind of project? It's not about bone magic, but it's still related to your work. Ooh, what is it? Name banners for the caterpillars? Where would you put the name banners though? Oh, thank you for the saber matter. Surprise! Can't wait to see what you do. That one sounds good, sorry. I like that you're giving them a little flair. That's nice. What's up, Bean? He's so clean. Yes? Aww. He's cleaning me too. Did I say being stinky? No, I said he was clean. He's not stinky. Come on. Don't call him stinky, he works so hard. I love how this image is coming out, by the way. The caterpillar wranglers. Such a silly image. I love it. The Ratakuniti, is that how you say it? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for those commands, alright. Rata, as in Spanish. Welcome. You gotta give the seal of approval. Oh yeah, those get the seal of approval. Gotta do a lot of edge cleanup on this one. Also, look at... Let me see if you guys can see it. Look at what happens if I handle Bean while he's scared. I get scratched. He doesn't do it. He doesn't like do it like attacking you. When you try to pick him up and he's scared, he will just like try to jump off of you and scratch you in the process. He's just like, you know, panicky like this. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sora. Those are all great. Posters in the background. Yeah, I was gonna do that right now. This song is kind of perfect for my short story. Should I share now? Yeah, absolutely. Please do. Might move this caterpillar a little bit forward. Just so we get more space for the signs in the back. Ignore the googlies for a second. Actually, is this a leg? I don't even know what this one is. I think we can just hide it. Current and below. There we go. That gives us a little bit more space for our signs. A little bit smaller. It's cuter. Okay, you said that the last song was perfect. Let's put it on again while I read. Woolly Bear by Lousgrass. Hello little friend, it's festival season. Only just hatched, only a few hairs, and only the size of me. You don't even have any color yet. We're all so happy to see you. In fact, the adults have been playing music for you all day at the festival. It's loud, trumpets and drums, and the twirly big trumpet ones they wear around them are like that. But it's nice in the distance, I guess. I don't know if you can hear it though. You don't have ears. You don't seem to mind. That plant you're munching on looks nice. I think. Anyway, I can't eat it. You're not the first one to hatch. They all got the clapping and trumpets and multicolored little bits of paper and went everywhere. And you won't be the last either. Tons of eggs left. But you're my favorite because I saw you first. The others tried to say they saw you first, and I know they wouldn't believe me if I tried to say I did anyway. They'd just laugh. I know I did though, so I know it's true. They've left us alone now, so that can be our secret. Whoa, you really like those leaves. I bet you're going to get so big and strong and fuzzy, and all the other caterpillars will wish they were as big and strong and fuzzy as you. I bet your orange bit is going to be gigantic too. We're going to have the best winter ever. Oh, I think you're going to be the coolest caterpillar there ever was. I once saw one the size of a house at a festival, but you're going to be even bigger. Maybe 9,999 houses big. I wonder where your mama and papa are. Mine are somewhere at the festival. I hope they stay there for a long while. That way I get to talk to you instead. I don't really want to go home. I don't like it there. I wonder where your home will be. Oh, just think. I heard at school that one day you'll have a big sleep for winter, and when you wake up, you'll spin a cozy cocoon. One day after you spend time as a pupil, you'll hatch into a big pretty moth and fly away with all your friends. I wish I could sleep for that long. I wish I could fly away too. I wonder what it's like to fly. I wonder when you'll fly. Where will you go? I'll miss you. Remember me, won't you? Oh, that was so cute. Really good job, Laos. That's fantastic. Everyone claps in the chat. Very sad and cute. Well done. I promise you that kid is gonna be okay. Yay! Should we do... Okay, what should we do for here? First of all, let's remove the lettering. We can leave fair here. We can change Union Co. to something else. Let me hide our little caterpillar for now, so we can easily remove all this. Also, I'm going to make a copy of the background where I can do the edits, just a little bit easier to manage. Gonna cut this up in little chunks, and then gonna use the patch tool. Yeah, it's really good, Laos. I'm gonna delete another horse. Nobody can stop me. Yeah, I'm a serial horse deleter. There we go. Day and night. We can keep that. Technically, we can keep the time to like the September 7 to 10. Would that make sense? Hold on. Would that make sense for the... When do these festivals take place in the real world? Doggy. Woolly Bear Festival. Around October 1st. Okay. So we gotta change that September to October. The horse is now free. When do the caterpillars emerge? Well, I guess it'll be around October 1st, since the actual real world woolly bear caterpillar festivals take place at that date. Oh, some of it is going to be covered, but that's fine. Cat hair in my mouth. What a surprise. Who could have guessed? There we go. Now we have free reign to put stuff on here. And I think it's gonna be... October the 1st. It's kind of sketching on it to see what we'll put. Jolly Jumbo deserves his own edit, absolutely. How should we call this fair? Because the real one is called the Woolly Bear Festival, but we can make this like a predecessor. Woolly Bear Fair sounds really nice, actually. Woolly Bear Fair. Might have to do the whole lettering and remove fair from here. That might actually be easier, because that way I won't have to find a font that matches the fair one. I can just like find any font. That'll be better. Hey voice quills, how you doing? You're doing giant woolly bear caterpillars today. Here they are. I had hidden them. One of them is doing the roly-poly. Now the eyes are just floating. Okay, so we're figuring out the flyer here. Like, what do we call this? This one we won't bother with. We won't bother changing it because it's gonna be covered, I think, entirely. Yeah, let's not bother. Let's do this one. Okay, maybe we just do, you know, like the original. We give it the town name. Ohio. Is it OH for Ohio? Here it just says O. But That might have been like what people said at the time. And I really remembered a taxi driver I talked to who was adamant that giant insects existed, and when I asked what his source said, he was there were old pictures of them in the 30s and the 40s. And showed me some of your... No fucking way. What? Where was this? That's wild. Causing disinformation. Where did it escape? It's probably through Facebook. Facebook is the only place like I can't control in terms of like what people share. Gone to Moscow. It's in Russian social media? Wild. Valdevia's hiding in the wild. Okay, at this point, we are at a point where conspiracy theory people will literally just use AI and generated images for everything. So the fact that they use mine over AI generated ones is at least a little point of pride. The fact that they're using my art without context, but whatever. It's like, it's something. We gotta take the little wins. It's on VK, which is basically Russian Facebook. Yeah, makes sense. Like obviously, that's hard to control where it is on social, like a foreign social media, where you don't even like you can't even search it in your language, you know. I told him I knew the guy who made the photos and was like, bro, no way. We had a fucking wild convo. Did you at least manage to unconvince him from thinking giant bugs were real? Or did it still say like, oh, but they're still real? Because like, a lot of conspiracy people, you can literally show them evidence and I'll go like, yeah, maybe that is fake, but it's still real. You unconvinced him. Yes, doing the Lord's work. He got so mad that just people just spreading lies on the internet. Oh my god. You shouldn't have ruined it for them. No, you gotta tell them. It's the ethical thing to do. He was so happy. I guess conspiracy people aren't... I don't say they're happy. It depends. A lot of conspiracy theories are fueled by rage, not by happiness. I would say that giant bugs existing is not really a really ragey one. Like, it's not like, I don't know, like vaccination stuff or a lot of the current like political conspiracy theories. You ruined his dream. Professional lie spreader. That's me. He can never marry a dung beetle the size of a minivan. How sad life is. I'd be overjoyed if I knew big bugs were real. True. If you want, you can post a short story or link it or as an image alongside the main post. Oh, that could be nice, yeah. Doing a little woolly bear drawing here. I might actually just polish this up and just use it directly. Like, it obviously needs to be darker, but no, brighter, but. Oh, it's kind of covered, isn't it? I can just cheat it a little bit. Just push it up to the side. Do we give it a nice little face? Don't have the link because I don't use VK. That's fair, that's fair. Certified Falls by Snows. Should we give it googly eyes? It doesn't feel like it feels... Cartoon eyes feel too modern for whenever this takes place in. Like it's too obviously modern, isn't it? Like we shouldn't really give it face or just kind of give it a realistic face. Where are you going, Bean? Oh, just up here. Whoa, careful, 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 dude. Careful. Don't rasterize me. What did he do? Just created a new layer. That's fine. There he is, the boy. The bean layer. Okay, it can be like this one. Could still be kind of cute. You. Cat one. Hold on, I'm gonna group these. Calling them cats because it's easier to write than caterpillars. And yes, I'm also naming them right to left. It's just the order I put them on. Don't think about it too hard. Superimpose Bean's eyes over the caterpillar. I mean, if we're calling them cats, we're pretty much there already. Just do this. There we go. A little smaller, but it gives us more space here. Cosmic fear unlocked, being rasterized. Bad boys will be rasterized. 1800s, there were still comics and stuff, the cartoony style. I don't think so, not popularly at least. Like, that's a pretty modern look. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. There were characters, yeah. But that's not really like the cute comic style we're used to. I mean, we can still give it cute characteristics, but like the comic eyes, I feel like they're a pretty modern thing. I don't know, the image, the base image where this takes place in, let's check. It's here, 1938. So it could be, 1938 is already, you already have cartoons and stuff by then. Hey, Rooster. Okay, hear me out. This may contain erotic. Little nose. That's kind of cute. I like that. You know what, Nate? You know what? I think I might take you up on that. You like the movie Tremors? Yeah, it's a really good one. Now that's erotic. And hold on, let me do something real quick. We're gonna give this its own layer. And we're gonna give it a levels adjustment. That makes it, what was it? 32. There we go. It's actually really cute. Chat, do we go with this? Do we go with Fire's suggestion? Yeah, it's there are some like that big nose style is very like old cartoon. Perfect. And let's keep the little nubs here for feet. What a cutie. Okay, need to do like, well, I guess the number of segments is a little bit less than the real ones. So let me do this in a different layer. Because I don't know if I... This pen one is a little bit annoying for really small lines. I don't know if this pencil one might be better. Yeah, it's better. Because I want to darken it and give it a little bit of texture. Hairy texture. But without really like hiding the line art. So I give it a bit of a cross-hatched look. So we can have, you know, the actual caterpillar's lines. Do you think people shave their woolly like a puddle? Poodle, sorry. Not a puddle. Absolutely. I think people would do that. Oh shit, I'm doing it in the wrong layer. Oh well. Now I gotta commit to it. Thought I had separated a line art and a background, like color layer, but whatever. I didn't. I would just go with it. Sorry if my camera wobbles. When I do lines like this, it just starts wobbling the table. And sometimes you can see it on the camera. What a cutie. I guess we'll have to blur this quite a bit, so we'll lose a bunch of the pencil texture. I hope it still comes through a little bit. This guy wants something from me. Listen to my idea and hatching. Look, Nate. Sometimes I will grant you this. Sometimes you have good ideas. Don't make me repeat that though. Town name Ohio. Yeah, we still haven't come up with a town name. Hey Chaos. Bean also says hi. Woolyville. Can we quote that? I like the idea that this might be like the town's mascot. Or like the festival's mascot at least. Look at this well-groomed Wooly. Town ham. Oh yeah, like Enterprise Alabama.
I am back for good and I
Hey, homie.
desperately want my own goji beer.
Whoa, pillar. Hey, Hammy, welcome back. Woolly bear caterpillars lack stinging spines and do not bite. However, the hairs can easily break off into skin when touched, will cause pain and irritation. The stiff hairs of woolly bears are probably effective defenses against many invertebrate and vertebrate predators. Interesting. So we will have to blur this quite a bit, unfortunately, which will render our drawing pretty hard to see, but it's fine. I'm fine with that. I would say it's better than a horse, so... Let's make it thicker. Let's make this guy thicker. Copy him first. Oh yeah, it's smart objects. Can always go back. Thanks, Axios. Please do not the caterpillar. The dog singing in the staff channel. Hell yeah.
Thick.
Thick. Let's make this boy thicker. Okay, now let's give this let's make the text real. So we'll have to decide on the town name too. Let's see, what kind of font did the original use? Just a sans serif font. Kind of a stretched one. Let's give that a look. Wooly 2 L's. There, fair. Don't worry, I'm not gonna use this font. It's just like the fanciest gothic font. Or technically the grungiest. Well, let's see. Sans serif. This one seems good. Let's see. This one's not bad, but a little bit more boring. Similar to this. Not really. Wait, what? There we go. Let's see, similars, just impact. That's just a little bit thicker. Bean is really happy. He's a happy boy. How do you select fonts? Vibes, basically. I hope I wish I could say anything more specific, but it's vibes. And historical accuracy. Like sometimes you want a font that just like feels it is from the time. Should be looking at historically accurate fonts. I mean, it's 1930s. There's like a million different fonts you could use. So I just went for something similar to the original. You know, they use 2 different fonts for like Union Co and Fair here. But it's close enough. Most of the signs were handmade. Yeah, that font really screams handmade or like kind of a custom font from like some printers, you know? It's not a very regular font. It's like the thickness of the A here is much thicker than the others. It's not like a very standard looking font, if I were to guess. And we could replicate this, but it would take ages and it wouldn't really like make a ton of difference. Cartoon eyes aren't realistic for this period. Also, Val, any old font will do. You know what? You got me there. I have no excuse for that. Also, like, I'm warming up to this little bar here on the bottom. Like, can I change it here? Yeah, I can change it up pretty directly. Quite nice. Okay, town name. I spent so much time reading The Very Hungry Caterpillar in Spanish this year. Why is that? Then you have 50k layers. Ooh. What evil plans are you up to? Wait, whoa, whoa. Why does it switch so fast? With the font size? That's new. Like, it just goes directly from 80 to 40. Ridiculous. Okay, what do we call this? Valsville. Or even better, Beansville. Ohio. Okay. Googlia. That's good too. October 1st, was it? And we'll make a super index, or whatever that's called. This one. There we go. Think I gotta try and sleep? Yeah, sounds good, Laos. Last optional ideas. A poster for a silly woolly bear related festival game. One single audience member who's actually decked out in costume. Oh, we could do that. A kid or something? Partially obscure reference to the word gondol. Oh, that could be the name of the town. Gondol, Ohio. Gondalia. Gondalia doesn't sound very much like a town name, though. It sounds like an old empire or something. Gondol sounds simpler. Also, I'm stretching the font because they did it too. I'm allowed. There's no laws against that. Whoa. I don't know why it just jumped so fast. There we go. Typing good. Don't worry. Getcha. I call this text. Then make a copy of it. Bean, you know what? I'm gonna shave you bald. Yeah, you. I'm calling you out. You're too hairy. It just gets everywhere, dude. No? Sleepy boy? I'm gonna shave you one day while you sleep. You won't even notice. This boy's too hairy. 1 million years dungeon. Good night, Laz. Thank you again for the commission. Thank you for being here. Do not take his floof. I thought Bean was just looking at the screen, but no. His eyes are closed. He's just sleeping with his head held up high. Where did the woolly baby go? They're coming back, no worries. I was just taking care of the text. Whoa, wait. I guess I hid everything. Okay. Let's bring everyone back. Slowly. There we go. Yeah, read that story if you missed me reading it before on stream. Give that story Laos posted a look. Really good. It's related to this. It's a official companion story. Oh, I kind of forgot to take these people's shadows with them. They were shadowless. The poor lads. Okay. Who should we deck out in the woolly bear hat or something? So everyone's wearing hats. It's the 30s. Oh, this guy with the silly glasses. Right, Billy, where's our shadows? How about we give this guy a big, like, pom-pom woolly bear hat? We can actually use an actual woolly bear to make the hats. Like... There's one here. He's from the future. Time traveler. He looks so serious, exactly. That and the silly glasses just make him the perfect candidate. Why is there bean hair in my eye? Bean, can you explain this? Can you explain? Kitty space on desk. Yeah. He loves being here. We just made a little noise. Did the mic catch that? I put my hand on him and just said, "Oh." This guy is way into the sport of woolly bears. But only as a fan, never as a participant, exactly. Why is my eye in his bean hair? True. I guess because I keep touching my face, my hands are full of bean hair. So every time I try to remove bean hair, I just add another one. Just as an endless cycle. The never-ending cycle of Bean. What's up, Bean? Are you looking at the screen? Look at this, look at this. Here, here. He's looking at himself. That's you? Right here. You see yourself? Look. Here, here's the mouse. Here, follow it. You see it? Sometimes he'll just start following the mouse. But I don't know what he's focusing on right now. I think he might be looking at chat right now. Hey chat, say your messages to Bean right now. He's watching. He's looking at you. See, Bean? They love you. You see that? Hey, don't call him stinky. It's literally so clean. Do you like Bean's whiskers? I don't. I mean, you're perfect. Yes. Rasterize the layers, Bean. No. He's still looking. He sees like the chat move up and he's kind of following it with his eyes. Oh, baby. They love you so much. Here, Bean, while you're watching, I'm going to show you some Bean fan art that people made. Just so you know. Just so you know that you're loved. Let's see. No, Bean, don't go. No, I was about to show you fan art. Hold on. Stay a while. No. Well, I'll show him the fan art later, I guess. He got shy. It was like, oh my gosh, fan art? No. Can't be. He showed us his butthole instead. He doesn't even know English. Says who? I think that's an assumption on your part. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut it to the brim of the hat. It's gonna be like a big caterpillar on his head. This is the silly hat. They sell those at the gift store right outside. Mind controlled. A small antique perfume bottle that used to give your cats whiskers. Oh, that's cute. Kane. Can you just call her Kane? Thank you so much for the follow. Prove that he understands English, cite your sources. I mean, you clearly saw that he was reading chats. Come on. Is there even a discussion? Got the woolly bear super fan with his hats. More googlies. Next caterpillar in line. That's how it goes. Next googlies will go to the first one. Perfect. Okay, this one's rolling around, so his eyes are actually down here. The googly train. Okay, on Laus's suggestion, we should add something that talks about like the activities, or like one activity at the festival. So what could be like a fair type game that you could play on the Woolly Bear Fair? Like, you know, what are your typical, for me, for non-American, that's very confused, what are the typical fair games that you'd play at a county fair for kids and stuff? And like the picking up the apple with your mouth, that's a typical one, right? Pop sound happen as I accidentally delete your layer. It was so scary. Are you okay, Nate? Woolly bear shaving. No, don't shave them. They need those hairs. Dunk the bear. We have to throw a ball which dunks a woolly bear in water. That seems cruel. Can you ride one? I don't think you could. It's full of spines. It sounds dangerous. Ring a toss. Or like, oh, a cattle thing. Like instead of selling cows, they sell these. How would you call that? Ooh, word in Spanish. Or caterpillar is oruga. Fun word. Oruga. Saddles? You could get saddles on them, I guess. Photo stand to take family photos with a woolly bear, like that. A pageant? Is that how you say it? A line dance and a baking contest. That's nice. I think I really like the idea of a pageant. Like woolly bear pageants. And it's what we're seeing right now. This is a pageant. But we would see like maybe a banner that says Woolly Bear Pageant. Caterpillar-shaped donuts. Going to bed, Kobold? Thank you so much for being here. Oh, thank you. The pageant if there's people, but I think for animals you call it a showcase. Not totally sure on this. But isn't it funnier if it's like beauty pageant? Because they're like humanizing the caterpillars in a way. It is funnier. Okay. Trying to see where can I put the banner for this. We could use this. Just like wrap the text around here, around the lower band. An actual thing I've seen at a town festival is cow pie bingo. They just drew square for bingo letters and numbers and waited until the cow pooped. Wild. Hey, Bean. Hey, little man. Whoa. Hello. And then I wonder, why do I get cat hair in my mouth, but I'm constantly kissing him? But he deserves it. Because he's a good boy. And he threw my pen on the floor with his tail. But it's okay, because he's still a good boy. I still love him very much. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, good boy. There he goes. Oh, the scratches. The scratches. This is his favorite type of scratching. Look at his little face. Ooh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Yeah, boy. Ooh. He makes the funniest face when you do this. He'll just go, ooh. Oh boy, yeah. I love you so much, Bean. You like the chin scratch? The ultimate technique. The bean petting. Only said like hamburger. Oh. The face he just made. He just... Don't worry, I won't eat you yet. I'll fatten you a bit first. Okay, let me get my pen. There it is. Didn't fall too far. There we go. Hair all over the place. Yes, your hair, Bean. He's here. Oh, he going. You going? Okay. Okay, so we could have the pageant. I hope I'm saying that right, because I'm saying that word a lot. We could have a banner. I'm thinking of 3 options here. Here, how do you even write pageants? Let me scroll up. Page ant. Like the word page and then the word ant. There we go. Could be here. It could be like hanging off from here. Or maybe from here, like as a big banner. Just imagine it's centered. What's up, Bean? Stop that? No? No. Bean. Don't go goblin mode. We've been through this. We've talked about this. I'm thinking in the back. God damn, this guy. Will you stop that? Get it back. Gonna get him. Getcha. Little goblin who must scratch the couch. Here, I present you the criminal. The criminal has been apprehended. What's up, dude? I framed an innocent boy. He's not innocent. I just caught him red-handed, scratching the couch. Him. Yes, you. You little man. You have been convicted of 10 counts of property damage, 1 count of arson, and 1 of murder. Okay, you can go. You can go. You can go, but don't shake around. Oh, you know I'm getting an especially big amount of cat hair today. It's this. I've had the fucking fan on. And of course, it's blowing all the cat hair directly into my face. Now that explains a lot. I just gotta blow it the other way. My headphones are full of it. That's how it works. Just gotta go to the left. Hopefully that'll work. I was like, why am I full of cat hair today? Of course, I was just mechanically getting it on my face. There's just so much of it too. I think he's like changing his fur, his coats right now. He's like, this past few days it's been wild. Today especially. Okay, so I'm kind of leaning towards this. I'm gonna need to find some kind of hanging sign. Oh, there he goes. He's at it again. Once I pointed the camera at him, he escaped. He knows what he's doing. Okay, let me try and find a banner. Maybe Unsplash. Banner. Yum yum. Thank you, hashtag our heroes. Okay, I want something like this, but horizontal instead of vertical. For hearth and home. Suffrage banner. 1908. So it's an old banner. I think we can use this. Remove for hearth and home, and use our own letters. That chronic illness time for me. Oh no. Ghost must go lay down. Sounds good. Hope you feel better quickly, Chaos. I'll see you later. Big woolly bear blessings to you. Okay, that was a decently good selection. Just a couple little things to do. Okay, other than that, it's some pretty good cuts. I'm gonna slightly reduce the edge, because there's a bit of a dark edge. And now let's get to editing it. I'm wondering if I can... We can make the word pageant, except for the G. Yeah. Using these letters, which will, you know, make it look a bit better. But okay, here's how we're gonna do this. Gonna turn this into a smart object. Gonna copy itself on top of it. And we're gonna start using the patch tool. We remove every letter, but we still have the background below it, so. We're gonna still be able to recover any specific letter that we want. So for example, for the P for pageant, I'll just take the R. And just edit it a little bit. The most difficult one is going to be the G, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the O and change some things around. Okay, so start with the P, A, then this for the G, which we're going to edit. We already got the A. We got only a small N, which we'll see if that works. It's scaled up, otherwise we'll just make a new N. Fairly easy with the H or something. And we already got a T. We can make the word woolly bear too, but we can do that with small letters and use a font for that. Maybe we'll get away with it. Otherwise, let's see. We have to make a W, maybe with the M. Got L, we got O's, we can make an L. Yeah, that'll be quite a bit harder, but could be done. Welcome back, Pyro. Let's see about that N. One scaled up. Oh, that looks quite good actually. I don't think it'll need any change. So we can make the word pageant. Or however it is pronounced, if I've been saying it wrong. As has been previously established, I have called dibs on the English language, so I get to make all the rules. I get to decide how things are pronounced. They're always pronounced how I say it is. Pretty wild how that works. I will never tell you if you're saying it right or wrong. You knew I shouldn't trust you. Went. Exactly. I'm always saying stuff like this. Okay, now let's get to the G. Hi, Bean. Oh my god, he's got the zoomies. Watch out, everybody. He's going there again. He's doing the thing where he'll scratch. Stop that. Going wild. What's up, Bean? Hey. Dude. Hey. Hey, man. He does not listen. He's getting... He loves doing that. I don't know why he does that. Oh, there he goes. When you ask an AI to spell a word. No! Am I becoming the AI? Is this my ultimate fate? See, now it's a C. It's closer. It's getting closer. We're gonna use this flipped E to create our corner here. Boom, look at that. Easy. Beautiful. See you, XCS. Have a good night. Okay. Now, this has been fairly easy. Should we try to make the word woolly bear? We can probably fit either woolly bear or caterpillar. Let's see, what will be easier? We've established that for woolly bear, we will need the letters W, L, Y, B, that's it. And for caterpillar, we'll need a C, which we can use the G, just edit it a little bit. That would be a little bit easier. You already got a P, an I, an L. Okay, so caterpillar would be easier. Fuzzy pageant. Fuzzy pageant is such a good one. Please save. Okay, okay. It still looks wrong. It's a weird word, isn't it? You gotta think of page ants. Okay, for fuzzy pageants, we would need F. No, we already got F. U, Z, Y. This one's really hard. Use the M. We can make a Z for civilized people. We can make one. All right, let's do fuzzy pageant. It's just the funniest. Huh? We can use the O or this O for the U, since it would just be cutting the tops off. Let's see. This will be the U. As for the Z, I think I'll use the E as a base. Just this one took a bit different. And the M. And for the Y, I can also use the M and the T. It's fun. I enjoy this, like making letters out of other letters, because it always looks good. Like even if you know, if you leave a few shoddy edges, it'll tend to look pretty good, and it's just fun. I don't know why. I like it. There's kind of like a little exercise in what can I do with what I have and still make it look fit the rest of the letters. Okay, so I got this for the F and for the U. Then for the Z, we're gonna use this and this. For the Y, we're also gonna use this. Fouet. Perfect. It's funny because there's a Spanish like sausage called fouet with a U, but it sounds pretty similar. Take the top of the T and duplicate it. I'm thinking of using this little chunk to make the Y. Let's start with the U. I think I'm gonna make you a little bit bigger, and you know this will be a little bit fuzzier, but it's gonna be fine because at the distance we're gonna put it at, I don't think the difference will matter. Vertical. There we go. You know, the edge, like the black line is a little bit different, but it's fine. As inner serial killer is showing. Now it really says, fouet. So now it's perfect. This could work as a Spanish sentence. Okay, will we do the little line that crosses the Z? No. Let's not do it. It'll just make things harder. And it's more common to do it without a line. Even though I like the line. When you guys... Okay. Question. When you guys do a Z, do you do this or do you do this? Same with the number 7. Do you do this or do you do this? Oh, I do these. Now we combine these two. And we use this little corner. Now another Z. Keep saying Z and Z intermittently. You guys cannot stop me. Do you do a diagonal in your O's? Only if there's letters and numbers. That way you know which one is a 0 and which one is an O. Cross the 7, but not the Z. You like the extra line because you're extra. Exactly. I had a few Fuet bocadillos when I visited Barcelona this year. Hell yeah. It's from that area. It's from Catalonia. You have never seen anyone diagonal a 0? Really? Like if you're doing an address, for example, and there's like letters and numbers, I will cross the zeros then. Is your work literally waiting for armored core, Nate? Are you dedicating yourself to that entirely? Mm-hmm. I don't know, a noble endeavor. For some reason, the M is like much bigger than the other letters in this. But quite a useful letter. It's got diagonals. This is 2. There we go. It was too high. Now this feels a bit more balanced, yeah. Who's ready for the fuzzy pageant? I have to focus really hard on waiting or it might never come. That's true. The whole world depends on your concentration right now. If Armored Core gets a delay, it'll be your fault. Never encountered this problem of having a 0 and O mixed. I do it more so for the machines, because you know, like if you write an address, it'll be read by a machine before a human. Like it's only people that read the addresses if the machine gets confused or gets like a result that it's not really sure about. So I try to make it really clear to the machines when I'm writing, like a handwriting an address. Okay, why is fuzzy smaller? Speak up. Beautiful. Look at this. We did it. It looks good. It looks like it belongs. Now we're going to make a copy of this banner. We're going to make it into a single object. dress and stuff for mail isn't handwritten, but when you're writing a letter, I guess I'm speaking to the generation that's maybe never written a letter, but I do it for Patreon every single month, and I'll do sticker, like, you know, I won't handwrite every single address because that would be a ton of work, a ton of silly work. So I print them on stickers, and then I put it on the, like, oh, here's one that I didn't send yet. So I'm not gonna show the person's address because that would be pretty bad. But here's my return address, and it's a little sticker. And for some reason the camera is not picking it up. There we go. It's a little sticker. So that one's printed. But if like someone signs up last minute, I won't have their address, like their sticker with the address printed. So I will have to do it myself. So I still handwrite a lot of addresses. Fuzzy pageant. Val yelling speak up at a tiny font. Oh, thank you, Capri. You have a great time zone. Okay, gonna puppet warp this so it kind of falls. A little bit of gravity on it. It doesn't feel like a JPEG on there. And next up, I'm gonna take this levels layer that we made for the caterpillars, place it on here. Stretch it. Oh, there we go. Gonna make the darks less dark. It feels like a bit of a stain there. Sounds good, Rose. Sleep well. Okay. Let's take a look at this as a whole thing. We had the caterpillars. They're doing their thing. They got the people wrangling them. There's still some edges I want to do around them that I don't really like. The one in the back is really well integrated. I'm not gonna touch that one. I'm gonna make notes. I'm gonna write. Then I forget to do things if I don't do notes. So I'm gonna use some light red. This guy, the edges here, don't love them. There's a flower. So I'm gonna make a little sign for that. Then I want to give these a harness, basically. Like, you know, the harness would be inside the prickly bits, so it's not like it would be super visible, but I want it to at least be visible in some parts. Like 2 strings that do this and this. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Night, Arky. Still feels like this could be a little bit blurrier. Just gonna use this to mean blurry. And I would like to increase the contrast between this one and the crowd, this side here and the crowd, because they do contrast really well against the ground. That's fine. But mostly for these two, they got some areas where it kind of just gets muddied. So I could just like, for example, make the pants of the people here lighter to make it, just give it a little bit of contrast here. Same here, where I could change the background, or I could change the caterpillar, give it a bit of a rim light or something. That's all I can think of in terms of adjustments. I'm gonna go here, text, copy. Gonna go from this to 2.3. Same for you. I love this guy's hat. It works really well too. You know what I can do? Okay, I'm gonna go over the background. Just add a general soft light layer, which I'm gonna use for adjustments. So for example, I can make this patch of grass and the people standing on it just a touch darker. And this will help the caterpillar here stand out, even though we're getting a bit of a fuzzy edge problem. Which I'm gonna go in and fix manually. To see areas that feel fuzzier, I'm just gonna give them a bit more definition. Gonna go in between the needles. That's better. So you can see the difference. Quite substantial. Remember to save? Yeah, just did. We got a save reminder 4 minutes ago. There's no more alerts. Yeah, the alerts are time gated, so that people don't spam it. I think it's like every 10 or 15 minutes. Hey Bean, what you up to? Hey buddy. Oh, hey little man. Hello. Little hug. Okay, there you go. This is in the middle, Bean. Oh, there he goes. Just like that. He wants my attention. The beanwerb. He is a caterpillar in real life. Trying to get the bean hairs out of my face. Is giving us contrast. I guess it is. But we would need to give this a bit more brightness. And I don't know if that works too well. So maybe we can do the opposite, where instead of darkening that area, we brighten it. Just make everyone's pants really white. Easy. That's a bit better, I think. All right, this gives us quite a bit more contrast in some like sensitive areas. Then this lad right here needs more specific edges, because right now he's just kind of blending in with the background, and I don't love that. This kid is also from the background, but I decided to keep him in because he just kind of blends in with the man in front, so. I feel like they might be a little bit too bright. What would I just do? I'm gonna darken these lads. There you go. That edge looks better to me now. Yeah, they feel pretty integrated. This lad though. Gotta be careful too with the edges, because if I do them like too defined, like too well defined, they look cut out. But if I do them too fuzzy, they look like they're not there either. So it's kind of a fine balance. So if you see their edges, it's kind of a mix. Kind of a mess, I would say, but it doesn't show that much on the final image, so I'm fine with that. I'm fine with messes. Alright, how about we give this some, like a final look and see where we are. Also, we need to sign this, y'all. Okay, where should I sign this? I mean, we got signs all over. Could use some of that. What do you guys think would be best? Okay, let's do a little bit of Gaussian. .6 sounds good. Finally made a shortcut for this. Sponsored by my signature. Might be because look at how unreadable the text is. Might be a little bit hard in that sense. Than just like putting on the signature. I mean, it could also be in the trees in the background. We got like 2 tall trees here. Can put one in the middle, another branch here, and boom. It's also another way to do it. Would it be one of my pieces if there wasn't little vignettes? And a bunch of grain. You know me. All too well. Bit of contrast. Make the caterpillars stand out since they do have a lot more contrast than most things in this image. A bit too dark, maybe. See before and after. I think the higher contrast works. I'd have to adjust the lighting in a couple of these because they feel mismatched. I also got to do the harnesses. Which I'll just paint them on, to be honest. Like, at the level of detail they're gonna be at, it's probably gonna be fine if I just paint them on. Like, they can pop in and out in the fuzzier areas. Like so. There we go. Hmm. What if I transform this into my own signature? I can take the F and maybe work it into something that'll... Oh shit, wrong tool. Work that F into something I can use. Let's see. It's kind of a hard one, but we'll just see if it works, if we can do something with it. It's like supposed to have this 3D look, but this will do well enough, I think. This one can be in darken. Did that change back? Darken. There we go. And we match it here and here. Oh, it's Bean. He was pressing escape. It was like constantly pressing escape. I was like, why are my keys not working? Why is this? I'm so silly. I mean, Bean is so silly, but he gets a pass. Because it's a kitty. That's okay. Careful, Bean. Oh, press escape. Not framing Bean! He was literally pressing escape. You can roll the footage back and check if you want. Nobody trusts me. They would trust Bean before me. Can't believe y'all would take Bean's side before me. This is so fucked. You know, it's not perfect, but once it gets blurred, I think we'll be fine. There we go. Little 3D looking signature. Right here. Let's see. Let's re-render the smart filters. Oh shit, we've been going for 5 hours. Oh, I started so early that it really didn't feel like that. It's still 3 AM for me, and I've been finishing streams at like 6 to 7 AM lately, so whoops. You feel sleepy at all? No. It's still good. I did wake up early today, so I'll probably feel sleepy earlier than usual, but it's like getting back to my usual sleep schedule, so it's not too difficult for me. Whoa, look at that claw. Bean, hide those claws. Don't threaten me. Okay, I feel like we still need a little bit of lighting work on the caterpillars. Let me look at something here. This. Really, really neutral lighting is what I'm getting. It's just neutral to the point where it's hard to tell. Like where the lighting comes from, you know? Still going strong, hell yeah. I think if anything, I should maybe make the light more neutral. Like, I got it pretty much good on this caterpillar here, which has fairly neutral lighting. Okay, caterpillar number 2 has a strange edge here. Is that it? Oh no, it's actually just the edge of the... Okay. It's the edge of this guy's pants. It was a little bit confounding. What are you not liking about the current lighting? It's kind of hard to tell. Like, sometimes it's just like a feeling you don't really know how to explain. like our brains are really well trained on just like seeing lighting. So like if lighting looks fake, your brain knows, even if you don't really like know how to explain it. Muddy? I think it's supposed to be pretty muddy. To give it a word. It's like low contrast, you know? In the people at the back, either lighter or darker, so the caterpillar. Yeah, to make it stand out. I do like that stylistically. Kind of what I try to do here, like in a more localized way. But you're right that it might benefit from a stronger, like this, you know, like something that makes it stand out about a lot more. Obviously not as strong as what I just did, but you get the idea. Thank you,
I
Hammy.
must rest, but know that I am taking after the great pain and doing so in the greatest of comfort and company. Sleep well, my fellow bully bullies.
Woolly bullies. Thank you, Hammy. You have a good night. Save your progress, all of you. Yes, will do. Oh, careful, Bean. Yep, Bean. Careful with your little arms. There you go. Do you think this looks too blurry? Could be. I think the one in the middle, if anything. Because it was already kind of low contrast. What if I brightened it? I think brightening it actually helps more. Something like this. Oh, the woolly hats. Which one is this? This guy. Oh, it's called Soft Light. There we go. So I guess I'll call this lightened background. Hell yeah. I like that. Oh, we gotta be careful not to go into the edges. Whoops. I forgot. This guy's shoe completes. Yeah, just feels very small as a shoe for some reason. This guy has tiny foot-itis. Yeah, you're totally right, me too. The balance to do in photo manipulation with this type of stuff, when it comes to like composition and stuff, is like you gotta really learn how to balance like the artistic side of it, of just like how good you make it look, how you guide like people's attention and eyes towards certain things, and how realistic it looks. Because the more you do stuff for like composition's sake, for example, what we just did, the more it will stray from realism. You kind of have to break the rules of physics a little bit to do so. So it's always a bit of a balance. It's a fun thing, and you can push it one way or the other. You can push it all the way towards not realistic, and then you can do fun things like that recent one I did here. Or you can go all the other way around and just do it as realistic as possible. Depends on what you want to do. Thank you, Icy. You're talking about this one? Look at, by the way, here's a cat anatomy lesson. Cats, and it'll be more noticeable in different cats. Like it's not a like it won't be the same in every cat, in every breed of cats. But they have this packet of loose skin right below their bellies, called the primordial pouch, and might look like the kitty just has a tummy, but if you grab it, it's just loose skin. This is a primordial pouch, and it is a defense mechanism. This loose skin actually, like if you are another cat in a fight or another predator, this kind of protects the tummy area, which is, you know, one of the most sensitive that you don't want to slash or get hurt. It will protect it from a bite or from a slash by just having like excess loose skin that like in between that and the vital organs. Isn't that right, Bean? And it's called the primordial pouch because this is most notable in wild cats, and it depends on like the breed of cats. A lot of breeds have like bred out this trait, but some of the like wilder breeds that look a little bit more like wild cats, they will have a pretty notable primordial pouch, and Bean has a big one. He has the primordial pouch. It's such a cool name. You have the tummy of your ancestors, Bean. The pouch stores the bees you hear when they purr. Cookie pouch. Is it the same as humans, storing a decent amount of body fat in the belly area? I don't know if the human one is for defense. It's more like loose skin than fat. I mean, there's fat in there, obviously, but if you grab it, it's like, you know, loose skin more than anything. The evolutionary reason is for humans to grabby. Shouldn't you call his the beanbag? It's the beanbag! Oh my god. Oh, the little man. Whoa. Come here. I'm gonna grab you like baby. Yes. You're the baby right now. I grab you. Hello. Hello, little lad. Somebody add that to codes. Sora, it's on you. The beanbag. Yeah, little dude. I shouldn't complain about having my face full of cat hair, to be honest. It's kind of my fault. Your head, Bean, your face is also full of cat hair. Lose one, apart from like the standard one. My dude, you are shedding so much today. Oh my god. It's kind of a problem. I already feel it on my nose. Oh my god, on my hands. I'm gonna have to brush you so hard later. After this stream, you and I have a date with the brush. Sorry, I'm just getting the hair out of you. Oop, sorry, bumped the mic. Whew. I'm gonna sneeze. You too, Bean. Your head is also full of it. He has thick hair. No, he has actually very thin hair. Like he has a lot of it. Like it's really puffy, but each individual hair is really thin. Compared to like a dog, which is what I'm used to at least. Don't have a lot of points of comparison with cats. But yeah, it's pretty wild how much he's shedding today. Like, it's everywhere. I'm gonna have to... Oh my god. Gonna have to pass the vacuum after... Like tomorrow morning, I'm vacuuming this whole room. You have one of those coat de-shedder brushes? No, I have this. Which is what I'm used to for dogs. But it doesn't catch his hair that well. Like, it's what I use. It's what I'm gonna use right now after the stream. Sure, I can just do it as we talk since he's here. He tries to play with it. Like curious about it. Oh, don't bite it. You're gonna hurt your mouth, dude. Hold on. Bean cam mode. Hey, Bean. It's time to get brushed. Get brushed, nerd. Don't attack. Here, give me. He doesn't. He's like, beast, get away from here. You suddenly look redder. It might be just changing the light here on the. I might have bumped it. Yeah, bite it, Bean. Get your vengeance on this wicked beast. Stop! You're gonna hurt your little mouth, dude. Come on. It's actually way better to just like pass my hand like this, just like with a little bit of force. I'm not obviously not forcing it at all, but like this gets a wild amount of hair just from doing this. So you guys see how much he's actually shedding right now. I'm concerned because I looked redder. No, it might have been me scratching or like wiping my face clean of the cat hair too. So you're in AP for arts, AP art for school, and you're supposed to do a project every other week on an artist that inspires us. I think I'm gonna do it on you and your art. Oh my god, thank you so much, Mister. I really appreciate that. If you want any help or like to include any like Q&A or something, feel free to reach me on Discord or something. Ah, got all the loose hair on your tail, dude. Okay, he's gone. Oh my god. Look at all this. This is supposed to be black, alright? Like, this is all cat hair. It's a wild amount. Y'all, what's up with this cat? He's going bald. Look at this. My little man's is going bald. I can't deal with another bald cat. Had enough with one. Look at this. Didn't we know there was a Discord? Yeah. Mechtel just linked it in the chat. You can find my. If you go to like the announcements channel or something, you can find my username there and DM me. There we go. Got rid of a bunch of hair. Not enough, but it's a start. He's gonna become Morty too. No, not the creature. He's going forward with so much misery. I just have bad memories of bald cats. Morty was an absolute goblin. I don't know if that's the baldness that causes that, the cat madness, you know? Like, jokes aside, like Morty was great, and it's really fun to have him at home for a bit. But like, oh my god, he's a handful. Like, oh, I don't know if how long I'd be able to stand like just being his owner permanently. I'm fine with having him for a few weeks every so often. It's all the baldness. Horse named Morty with a D. The smacking is the weirdest part for sure. Like, it's just a sound. When you smack a cat, you know it sounds Sounds like there's some hair in between the smack and the skin. And when you smack a bald cat, it sounds like this. It's horrible. Sorry if I picked the mic. A seal slapping itself. Yeah. How specific, but exactly, yes. That's exactly what it sounds like. It's definitely strange. Okay, here we got the difference. We got a way better composition. You know, in exchange for a little bit of realism there, but hey, I won't complain about that. Okay, gonna do a few things here. What if I destroy this kid? I'm sorry for him, but he was kind of like breaking that separation between foreground and background. So, time to delete you. Why do you sound wet? Speaking of hairless cats, boy. Defrosting some chicken. Exactly. I still feel like, yeah, the caterpillars are too sharp. They do need to be blurrier. Oh, I gotta go back on that. Because they just feel like overly sharp at the moment. Yeah, just focus in general. Because, like, you know, if you gotta compare it to the people wrangling them. Caterpillars, they're photos, yeah. I'd say photo bash is specifically, it's more of a drawing technique where you put a photo and then draw on top. This is just photo manipulation or compositing, which is mixing two photos together. There's a bit of drawing on top, like the lines between those are blurry, but I'd call what I make more photo manipulation or photo compositing than photo bashing. They're pretty fuzzy terms, though. I really like how this one came out. With its big nose. And the fuzzy pageant looks great, in my opinion. No notes. Remember to hydrate, everybody. It's important. Doctor's orders. There we go. That's way better. Everyone please wish Potato the pug. Oh, good sleep, Potato. May you dream of unlimited bones. I should give this a little bit damage. Just some dust. Stuff like that. Feels a bit clean. And just adding a bit of an overlay can sometimes help a bunch. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Don't scream. Let's see. Kind of dust and scratches. This one's a bit heavy. Bit too heavy. Let's see. How about these ones are a bit much. This one's good though, dust and scratches too. Transform. There we go. Okay, this one's quite good. Just adds a bit of dust. Not a ton, but it does help. Now I do want some grungier stuff. I get my own TV tropes page. I mean, isn't that a wiki? You guys can make it. Be more excited about the Wikipedia page. Since Twitter removed verification, it is now like the ultimate way to be verified online. Just have a Wikipedia page. As long as it doesn't have a controversy section. It's a double-edged sword. But don't worry, I'm uncontroversial. Nobody has ever said a bad thing about my work. The Wikipedia page be about you or your art. I don't think there are Wikipedia pages about like someone's art, unless they're like, I don't know, Da Vinci. It's like about the person but it talks about the art for the most part. I don't know, and most like early life type section. Controversy has not been given Bean enough kisses. No, that I would gladly submit myself to jail for. I would not be able to live with that shame. You actually want a Wikipedia page? I mean, that would be dope, but I don't think I passed the like notoriety rules. I was pretty close to passing the Twitter verification rules, where you had to have like 3 articles written about you by independent stuff in the last 6 months, I think it was, or something like that, or last year. I was really close to having that. I think I had like 2 articles within that time frame. But now we'll never know, because they removed that system. We can only speculate. Hey, Adolasters. Oh, Mektul is right. I should just say Adela. Hey Bean, what's up? You got the zoomies again? He had the zoomies again. Last time I watched somebody else's dog and cats a couple weeks ago, different Twitch chat asked me to give the dog 1 kiss for every viewer in the stream. You just barely tolerated that many kisses. Notable enough to warrant a TV tropes page. Do they have a set of rules? Shh, Bean. Don't scratch that, dude. We have been through this. He does not want to listen. He's playing with that toy. Her 5 minutes. For Bean is like, yeah, it's 5 minutes. Then 5 more minutes. I tried to grab him and he escaped. Bean. And hey, if TV Tropes doesn't take our Valdevia page, we will make our own wiki. It'll be much better. It's like Trevor Henderson that has a wiki that I don't think he ever visited. He'd like deliberately never visited. But it's like clearly just a bunch of 15-year-olds. They once put some of my art in the wiki, thinking it was Trevor's because Trevor had retweeted it, I guess. I don't know. And it was this one. Hold on. It was where's the forest one? this one, and they gave it a made-up name, and they said color like green and purple or something, like something completely impossible. And they said weaknesses, siren head. Like they're smashing them together like toys to see who wins. So I was like, what do I do with this? Like, it's just kids. So I just went in and edited it into something that made a little bit more sense. And saying who actually made it, most of all. And eventually I think it just got deleted because somebody else saw it and figured out this is not Trevor's. Tactical Natso, thank you for the follow. Weakness is Siren Head. It was really funny. Like, it's that who would win? Goku or Superman mentality. We should make a fighting game. Gonna use the Wayback Machine. Oh man, I'll think. See, you need to find like the specific URL. And I don't think I have that anymore even. It might be on my Twitter when I mentioned it. Hold on. Might be able to find this. Terry solos the Dragon Ball Z universe. Yeah, I have the URL. It's empty now, but that's the URL with the made-up name they gave it for whatever reason. Oh, here, I got a screenshot. It said species griffin fly, which is literally not. It's a moth. The relative dragonflies very much a completely different type of insect. Weaknesses, siren head. Like, at least get the moth species correct. God damn it. And species would be Megalomorpha, technically. That's their name. Oh. So glad to be able to watch this Generations of Tweens version of 2013 DeviantArt Creepypastas X-Men posting. Exactly. Hey, Soup. Bean. Calm down. What is wrong with you? He's just gone. All right, this just couple little edits, make it feel older. Hopefully helps. There he goes. There goes the bean. Got a bit of a weird edge here. Don't know what might have caused this. Bean hair. Everywhere. Wasn't archived? Damn. Lost media. The Valdevia iceberg. Exactly. We should definitely do an iceberg. The fuzzy pageant. How cute. Who wins the pageant? Serious answers only, please. Let's give them googly eyes to increase their chances. Level 5, Morty. Already started an iceberg, but it's about the Discord server. That's fun too. The fuzzy one wins. That doesn't narrow it down at all. You guys gotta choose who wins the pageant. Where would Phil and Linda be on the iceberg chart? Oh, far down. Last levels. I don't think anybody remembers that. Chill's voice. Wretched Beast. Skin Thing. Morty. Pillbug Woolly wins. Kind of going for this one, but because of the little legs, they're hard to see here, but damn, I think it's between left and right. Right one is well trained, is doing the classic caterpillar pose. Would the Teriel ship be on the chart? Oh, that would be pretty superficial, I think. A lot of people know about Teriel. Like, maybe second level, but not lower than that. Sending typos on Twitch? Yeah, it's no problem, as long as we understand. What would be, for you guys, if you had a Valdevia iceberg, what would be the lowest thing on the chart? Like, the most obscure fact or thing, you know? It'd definitely be like a lot of like stream things that never made it like outside the stream. People think it's real as top of the iceberg, yeah. Grofio? Yeah. Grofio would be down there. Look at Bean stretched like this. No, what happened to him? Don't worry, he's fine. The Bean is fine. Oh yeah, Siphon knows the oldest pieces. He's scavenged through The oldest things. You probably don't know all of them though. There are some that probably have no record left. Pondering the Chorb. Pondering the Chorb is good. Val's death at the hands of the Loon artists. Spore creation comes up every now and then. I'd say it's pretty far down. The very bottom of the iceberg is everything is real. Ziggurat. Ziggurat would be pretty far down. That has never been posted. Because it was originally meant for Twitter, and now Twitter is dying, so I don't want to make that the main outlet that needs a new home. An iceberg stream? That'll be fun. Where are the streams themselves on the chart? The top, I'd say. I think the streams are obscure. I hope they aren't. It's not like every person that follows me has seen the streams, but... Do you know what will go on the bottom? Tell me. Okay, got my little stream ideas paper here. And where's my pencil though? Here. House of Horrors? I don't think House of Horrors would go very bottom. There's some of my most watched streams. All of my most watched streams are those. I should bring it back at some point too. It even has theme music. Nothing else I've done has theme music. Hey Bean. Hello, you. Hi, dude. For those that don't know, House of Horrors is, I think I did pretty much until I moved here, where it was just like a little podcast type stream where I would just bring a guest and we would chat, and mostly just like horror artists and people in that sphere. House of Horrors is how you found me. Interesting. Let me put here. Iceberg stream. Where's Instrumental? That's one of my old surreal series, but it got really popular. It is accessible on the website. Yeah, and it's still being reposted on Instagram like every so often. I keep getting tags about it. It's not popular in our sphere, but it is popular somewhere. So I wouldn't count it as a very obscure thing, maybe for you guys. But it does have a life of its own, just like that Ice Heart thing I did, which keeps getting stolen for album covers for some reason. Hold on, gonna put camera mode, because I think we're pretty much done with this. I mean, I'll send it to Laos and we'll discuss. We'll see if we add anything else. Gonna put a little caterpillar here. Very nice. Phantasmagoria stream. Oh my god. And that was on Jenna's channel. A lot of people saw that. The other day you were reading my page about the different projects. Oh, nice. What's your favorite? any of my classic pieces. Is that how you you call them? I like that. The classic era. That would be far down, yeah. It was with Trevor Roberts? Yeah. The parody album cover? That was... It as an April Fool's. That would be level 2 or 3 if we were to put it in. I don't know. I guess my idea of what's obscure is probably really different from yours. And yours is more correct, like... Because... Like, I know all the surreal pieces I did before 2020. They're not hard for me to remember. But of course, like, most of y'all haven't seen it. Like, 99% of you. The collab with Shen. That was fun. I'm thinking of collabing with Shen again at some point. I know my own projects, of course. Slipper. Oh, Slipper is really good. Soup and Clipper. That was horrible. That was probably the worst thing I've ever drunk. The Troop, yeah. Would that be obscure? It was literally a trending topic. It was literally a trending topic on Twitter. Little man parkouring outside the car window would be on the top. Yeah. Yeah, that did numbers on Tumblr for some reason. Like way more than on Twitter. It has like tens of thousands of notes. I don't recall how many. Pretty wild. The Klilk. It's trending topic on Twitter while Twitter was on fire and was less than 24 hours. I mean, Twitter's been on fire for a year, but so that's not an excuse. But no, and I don't think anything goes trending topic for more than 24 hours. So no, that's not an excuse. Something I went trending topic, I think, would be far above. Just like cursed footage, when trending topic as well. The wheels would be so far down, but the wheels is a siphon thing. That would be on the siphon. On the siphon. Iceberg. We bring the troop back. I'd love to do that someday. Need to get Oki in it. Hopefully when Oki is a bit more active again in streaming. Milk. Piggy pudding spam. That's Oki. Siphon iceberg chart. Here you go. New project for you. Your own lore. Oh, okay. It was about Oki. Yeah, the troop is really fun. It was just fun to go mad for a week or two and make everybody do clown sonas. And it worked! Everybody did clowns. It was really fun. But I don't think, you know, would it be fun to bring the troop back? Or would it be more fun to just do a new original thing? Because you can't really plan these things. I think it's more fun if it's like in the moment. You're like, yeah, we're just doing clowns. Let's convince everybody to do clowns all of a sudden. I think that's how it should go. It's like the brine pool, which also was a like in the moment thing. We've talked about this when we had Q on here, but brine pool was just like we just in voice chat on Discord and said, hey, we were laughing about brine pools and said we should make this a meme, and we literally forced it into existence in the moment. in a chaotic way. Troop should do more show times. Who knows? Who knows what will be the next equivalent to the Troop, or there's been things like that that just kind of happen in the moment, and you follow along with it, and you kind of follow the wave until it gives out. Like the Troop was that, the brine pool was that, Mock was very much that. It just kind of was just an explosion, like in the moment type thing. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, do it. There's little things like that. They just happen, and you can't really predict them sometimes. Like sometimes you can force them, but it's not like I'm gonna sit here and say like, okay, what meme could I force? Just plan one out and convince my friends, and we all start pushing it. It's not as fun. It feels artificial, right? It's gotta be something that's just really funny and silly in the moment. Astroturfing, the horror artist community way of having fun. Exactly. Yeah, Ziggurat would be near to the bottom. So it would also be canonical to the series. It's all about going down. Actually, it shouldn't be an iceberg. It should be a ziggurat. And that way, like an underground, like an inverted ziggurat. And that way people will get even more confused, because the iceberg itself is a reference. Get it? But yeah, I don't know what I'll do with the cigarettes. We got so many pictures, and I could probably do even more. But I think at this point, it just has to have its own place in the world. I don't want it to be on a social media site that will be ephemeral and will disappear. Like, it can also be on a social media site, whatever, but I think it needs like a permanent place to stay. So I don't know exactly what I'll be, but it needs, I don't know. It can be a blog or something. It's just people don't do blogs anymore. It doesn't feel too realistic. Ziggurat Iceberg as a goal? That's a good goal one. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it right now. Not the iceberg, but the goal. Let's see. Where's the goal thing? Did it... Manage goals, there we go. No, this is the rewards. Here it is. Silly me. The Halloween ones, that would be midway down, maybe lower. It's like a single stream, like every like individual stream, like special ones, like special streams, like the 24-hour stream, that kind of stuff. They might have their place. Maybe they don't deserve like an entire place to themselves. I don't know. I think they would be mostly in the middle. Community challenge. We make a Valdevia iceberg chart. Goal amounts. God damn, you guys are really fast at getting goals. Getting point goals. What was the last one? Do you remember, Sora? What was the last amount that we got for a goal for one of those community ones? Could make a new Tumblr account. That's a possibility, but it will still be like on a social media. I'm not sure, because it can still like exist on its own, even if it's a Tumblr. It's what we're planning to do with the Lycanthrope series, since it now has no home. with David having removed his Twitter. We're gonna put it kind of like the Mystery Flash Pits did, just on like its own Tumblr blog, but with its own URL and stuff, so it looks like legit. Like it looks like just a normal website. It doesn't look like affiliated to Tumblr, but it still has the back end of Tumblr, so you can still see it from the Tumblr dashboard and stuff. Faya showing up, taking whatever you're working on and suddenly adding a baby. Yeah. The Discord on the top. It's literally on my bio. Maximum set of points. I think it changes. It's not a fixed number. It's like 2,000 or 4,000. I think 100,000, you guys got there really quick. Yeah, okay, it gives you a... No, it's actually 2,000. The maximum is 2,000. It's a fixed number. $50K? No, I definitely did 100K and more. Like, if I did 100,000, according to Twitch's estimation, it would take 10 people 5 days. Just 10 people making the maximum amounts, which is definitely like nothing. I think we're gonna do a big goal, because you guys blow through that. Can't leave it too easy for y'all. Okay, what kind of batch are we gonna put into it? Oh, the iceberg, yeah, the frozen heart, because that's an iceberg. We definitely did 100K for some. Don't ruin your economy. We gotta. You can't have people hoard points. There it is. Community challenge started. Good luck. Got 30 days. I think you'll make it with plenty of time left. But still, I'm giving y'all the max of days. If we make it, we'll dedicate a little stream to do a chart. That's a nice berg. Okay, Adela. Have a good night. Use the frozen heart as the iceberg. Exactly what I did. I had it already as an emote size, because it used to be one of my old emotes back in 2020. Where is it? If you click on the layers, it should appear. If it isn't, maybe you need to reload. Reach the goal now. I dare you. I dare you. There's a limit of 2,000 per person per day. So people like Sora, who have accumulated hundreds of thousands of points, can't fill them in directly. But that would be really funny if Sora just went boom immediately. Wanna guess how many points you have? 200,000? 300,000? I don't know. Would you have enough to beat this goal on your own? I bet you would. Close. 200,000? That's my first guess. Okay, so not even Sora by themselves could. But you guys will be able to in a few streams. Couldn't complete on your own. By a very small margin, they have. The dilemma. Should contribute. The community. Gotta make hard decisions. Alright, but I think that's where we're gonna leave it for today. It's 4:40. We've been live for 6 hours, which is definitely a lot. So get your points in before the stream finishes. You'll be able to give 2,000 more on the next stream. We'll be back with the next stream on Wednesday. I don't know exactly what I'll do. We have finished all the commissions, except for one that I'm going to do mostly out of stream. Although I might do some stuff on stream, but that'll be later because it's one of the story ones, so it'll take a bit of developing before it gets to like actually getting down to business on it. But I still have one commission open. Feel free to check it out if you... There it is. Feel free to check it out. There's one slot open. If you want to get it, we can do it on Wednesday or on Friday. Other than that, I'll probably do some cryptids. I might work on some series. I don't know. Got a ton of things to do. We got to finish the Chupacabra. So lots of things to do. I got a little paper here with just a bunch of stuff I want to do over the next few weeks, calmly, without any rush to them. 6% already. See, I know you guys are going to be this super quick. And it's at the end of the stream. Like, when people see this at the beginning of next stream, it's going to go wild. Alright, but that's where we're going to leave it. Thank you guys so much for being here. Bean is currently... I'm going to show you the bean. Bean says bye to you. And I say bye to you as well. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Till then, take care. Have a great time zone.